We're just getting to the chairs for the coaches, so please give us 1 second.
Guys ready?
We're all ready. Yep, we're ready.
Who's doing the score?
This young man right here is.
Oh, what about on the book? On the paper?
He's gonna. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this part here. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we ready?
We're all ready whenever you are. Maybe we'll alternate along the way. If you want to announce like the referees or wrestling names right here. Yep.
Wrestling right now is Kamiko Sibles and Lily Henderson.
On deck, mat number 1, 114-pound weight class. Emma White, Broward Brawlers, Lexi Camarada, Busby. On deck, mat 1. On deck, mat 2, Kevin Hall, Wilson Warriors, Avery Pines, Mixed Knights. On deck, mat 2. Daily now, Warriors, 89 fights. Now wrestling mat number 2. On deck mat number 2. Smite from the Brawlers. Mariana from the Warriors.
Wrestling now on mat 2 at 114 pounds, Caitlin Haig versus Avery Hines.
If you're looking to follow along on the back, we have a program that he's going to hand out. So there will be held back up to go. So please, if you want a program, the gentleman in the green will give you one. It will tell you for the most part how everything's going to go today with the matches. pizza has arrived, so if you want pizza, get out here. Go get it while it's good.
All right. Armadillo and
Carly Poggio.
perfect. Yep.
Wrestling on mat 2 now. Isabella Papia versus Carly Poggio. 126
145 pounds. James Clarke, Warriors. Now wrestling match number 1. On deck at number 1, 152 pounds. Chicago Warriors, Warriors drinking. On deck at number 1. Mat 1, we are missing someone. Okay. Now wrestling mat number 2, 132 pounds. Centeno Brawlers, Hallowitch, Green Team. Now wrestling mat number 2.
Ava, those on it?
On deck mat number 2. Necessity Brawlers, Cornell Warriors. On deck mat number 2.
Do I have to
I should have to get one.
Alright, so Centeno and Osmond, right? Osmond?
Those on it.
Science. You guys are good.
Wrestling now at 132 pounds, Abigail Santana versus Ava Casales. 132 pounds.
Now wrestling mat number 1, 152 pounds. Chicago Warriors, Mendes drinking. Now wrestling on mat number 1. On deck mat number 1, Brutus Brawlers, Dunn Warriors. On deck mat number 1. Now wrestling mat number 2, Necessity Brawlers, Cornell Warriors. Now wrestling mat number 2. On deck mat number 2, 157-pound weight class. Starting night, weight, Dream Team. Now wrestling man number 2. On deck man number 2. 165-pound weight class. Champion Dream Team, Rivera Brawlers. On deck man number 2.
Yep. And this is Sperry.
Wrestling now 157 pounds, Caitlin Sperry versus Rowan Waite. wrestling now at 165 pounds. Mackenzie champion versus Serena Rivera.
When we finish this round for the girls, we're going to start the boys. The first matchup for the boys is going to be the heavyweight match. So, for the first boys match on round one is going to be Borgia Green Team, Paladin Knights. And on match two, the first match for the boys is going to be Lorper with Wildcats, Ribitzki
Joining on the call right now is James Clarke.
And I'm Robert Carrillo.
And we're going to go out of bounds. No score here. Mr. Brawlers versus Clarke's Dream Team. Always got to root for the Dream Team, of course. No bias there, but always a lot of fun calling these wrestling matches here.
For sure.
Always the best. Going down, we have 11 seconds left in the period. No score right now until I say that. Brawlers is going to get that takedown, and the back point's right before the edge there. It's going to make it 5-0.
What a nice move
For
there by Galade there at the
what's
end.
that?
What a nice move there at the end.
Oh yeah, it was right there at the edge, but Galade leads it. It's 5-0. It's going to be over to, I think, Sibley's choice. Sibley's is going to go bottom to start. Galade trying to work from the side. And she'll throw in that left leg. If you know anything really enough about wrestling, you know, I've wrestled too, so I have like some familiarity of everything that kind of goes around. So it's kind of cool to be able to commentate and be able to understand how things are being made these days. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm an MMA guy myself, so I learned a lot of my wrestling knowledge through that. And watching, you know, the youth wrestle here, it's been honestly really amazing so far. We've had a good event so far.
There you go. So always works out. MMA, wrestling always works out in their favor.
Exactly.
Still a 5-0 lead here for Galade. And we're approaching the end of the second period. We're going to get some back points there by Galade. Should be enough for at least 2 back points there. 3. So they're going to give him 3 back points. It is 8-0. Right at the end of that second period. Those always stink when you give up points right at the end of the period. Coaches, in the regular season at least, would always be so frugal about giving up points. And obviously, if this was the regular season, coaches, you would see them be a bit more intense. But, you know, obviously this is for charity, it's for fun. So, you know, nothing really matters here during summer wrestling, which has always been like a personal favorite of mine.
Yeah, I mean, this is for a good cause. You know, we're watching some really good wrestlers out here. And it honestly, like I said, it's just been a really good event. And I've been really enjoying watching this one.
How long have you been doing MMA? Seems like you've been doing it for quite a while. You know a little bit about it.
So I've been like kind of like a fan maybe since like 2017, and kind of like really hardcore maybe a little bit after that. And that's, you know, through that you just learn more about the techniques and stuff like that. And yeah, I mean, most of my expertise in the past was striking, but over the past few years I've started to get more into the grappling end of it. And being here for this has just been so awesome, and I love watching and learning more as I go here.
That's amazing. This year, Brawlers coming back from after winning last year. My dream team actually came in, I think, 3rd place last year, and we're trying to come out on top and win again. Try to win it this year at least, so that way I can wear the cape and the crown on camera, which would be a lifetime dream. But that's going to be the end of the match. For your score, final score for Galade leads it, wins it. It's 8-0. It was 8-0 the final score.
Simply seemed to really struggle on the bottom in that match.
So we're coming up here with the big boys here, starting for the heavier weight matches for the boys side of things now. We got Ribitzki from Brawlers, and we have Miracle from the Wildcats, a high point wrestler, Miracle, and Ribitzki from West Milford. High Point, always one of those teams that always brings a lot of success. If you're from the area here, Rob, I know, High Point is such a rich tradition of wrestling, all of Sussex County. They're very well known for their wrestling. So be on the lookout for some specific moves. And that kind of shows you why right there, as Miracle gets the early takedown and get back points. But Ribitzki,
What a scramble we have here.
it's one of those scrambles right there. So we're going to make that, I think it's 5-0. 5-0 for what I saw, or at least 6-0. That new scoring of that takedown is now throwing people off here today, because everybody's been so used to all those years of the 2 takedown. And now going into the new season, they'll have to get used to the 3 takedown instead of 2.
Especially the fans always yelling 2, but now it's 3.
Yeah. That is
Change it up.
absolutely, for sure. Miracle leads this one 7-2.
Fast start here with the big boys.
Yeah, for big boys, how often do you really see the big boys really go at it so quickly?
Yeah, exactly.
You really don't.
It's a rare sight. I mean, what a match we have here.
So just the correction from the scoreboard over there. 6-2, Miracle leads it. And Miracle going to get in. Going to do a little bit of a roll there. Ribitzki, also no slouch either from West Milford. Always been such a, it's a really outstanding season for him. And Miracle gets that takedown here. We have 20 seconds left to go. And I'm running out of room now to write down all the stats. Because of how fast-paced, this has been like the most fast-paced matchup that we've seen here. Ribitzki getting in on the reversal right at the end there, at the end of the first period. That's going to be the end of that one. Going to get that reversal, 3 backs. It's going to be at least, if I look at this correctly, it's going to be 9. It's going to be 9-7. If my math is correct, I believe it's 9-7.
We've had a lot of action in that period, so it's definitely fair enough to get a little mixed up.
It's a lot doing this in the. So now it makes it 9-8. It's a lot doing the scoreboard and doing this at the same time, too.
I give you a lot of credit for that, man. I really do.
Well, originally a little miscommunication because, I understand a lot going on here, too. So we didn't know if we were going to have just one commentator coming on or if it was going to be 2. But, either way, I mean, it's always better to have 2. But some real big action going on here. Nine 9-8 our score here. Miracle leads it by a point. It's been one heck of a roller coaster between both these guys. You don't see that much high scoring going on.
Not at heavyweight.
No, never do. It's always like that 1-1 matchup or that 2-2 matchup. It goes into the ultimate ride out, or it could go as easily as like a pin.
Yeah, I find that those matches are always, it's usually like one big move or just a really close match throughout, but this one has just been crazy from the start, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. And Miracle understanding where Ribitzki's going, that's always been a big factor right there. So 9-8 is the score. Got the official count from the official there. Took a little bit, but
We got there.
We got figured out. I mean, so much quick wrestling going on. It's absolutely crazy.
I mean, this is the action that wrestling fans love, and especially here at heavyweight. It's a rare thing that we're seeing, and like I said, this has just been a really fun one throughout. I'm really enjoying this one.
Most definitely. Now we have that escape there. Should be 10-8 now. 10-8 Miracle leads it. We're not used to the tournament kind of wrestling because it always seems like, you know, with these tournament wrestling, there's always so much going on at once. It's not like an actual dual meet or a quad where you're keeping track of teams that are there, so you kind of understand like the green and red. But now it's a tournament, so that makes things a little bit more closely paid attention to.
Yeah, it's very fast paced. You got to be on it 100%. I mean, both us as commentators and the wrestlers, obviously. It's moving very quick out there.
So Miracle wins that one. It's going to be 10-8 the final score. We have Connor White here coming up. Connor White, one of the pound-for-pound wrestlers coming out from Sparta. He's wrestling for Nick's Knights. And then coming up on Brower's Brawlers will be Wyatt Cisco. He comes from Kinnelon and will wrestle for Brower's Brawlers.
Very close to my stomping grounds. I'm from a town over from Kinnelon, so.
Okay, there you go. So you're from the area, not too far away.
Exactly.
I'm not far from Sparta. I'm like a half hour away from the Sparta area.
Okay.
Hacktown area.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Of course, I had to throw that in there, of course. Donald Brower would be so happy for me if I did that. So we'll get ourselves into the action.
Really hasty here. Both guys tying up right away.
Yeah, and we've seen White quite a few times this year wrestle from Sparta. Wrestled at times heavyweight for a Sparta team this year. Wrestled most of the year at 215. Very solid wrestler in his own right. Was coming off of a HWS championship this past season. Took second in the district as well in a region qualifier. White gets that takedown. He shows you how good he really is with that quick takedown.
Up by 3 right away here in the first period.
They're going to go out of bounds. One minute left to go here in the first period. We'll get the takedown going here. White leads it 3-0. Brings him back down after breaking down the ankle.
Cisco trying for that escape there, but nothing doing. Oh, wow.
And gonna get the so he's holding 3 back points right there. Gonna go out of bounds. So 3 back points for White of Sparta. So makes it 6-0, but no reversal there for him. But makes it 3-0 for Connor White. I'm not so sure how I feel about the 3 takedown yet. I like the out of bounds rule better. I think it's better when you kind of work around and adapt the rules, the same rules as the NCAA does. My personal opinion. I think kind of keeping up with the nowadays kind of wrestling and how it's so much has evolved now. I think it's smart.
Yeah, no, I mean for me, obviously the 3 points for a takedown, it's definitely an adjustment, but I think it makes for more fun action because
That'll be the end of 1. It's gonna make it 6-1 for White.
You're a Renaissance man over there, keeping score and doing play-by-play at the same time. I give you credit.
It's quite interesting for sure. Things kind of got a little rocky at first, getting things used to what's going on, but you know, now that it's kind of moving by pretty smoothly, now I think everything's kind of working out in their own favor. So I think that really works out for us well. White was near the reversal. I think he's even closer to an escape point. The official hasn't awarded anything as of yet. We'll go out of bounds, 30 seconds left to go.
See if either of these guys can pull something off late.
So that'll make it the escape. Should be 7-1 now for White of Sparta. You know, it took me a little bit to get used to the scoreboard, but I'm kind of glad that.
We had our problems with it, but I think we're starting to get into a flow here.
Yeah, definitely. No overtime periods yet, so that makes it good.
Yeah, we've had a lot of fun matches, a lot of finishes too. I mean, it's been incredible so far. Such great wrestling action.
100% agree. So 7-1, White leads it from the Knights. Gets a nice, beautiful takedown there. Should be 10-1 now. White leads it. But he's near the escape there. Cisco stands. White comes right back down on it. Gonna be near some back points there. He's kind of reaching back a little bit, trying to bring back that arm. And that's gonna be the end of that. White's gonna lead this one. It's 10-2. White wins this one.
Great match for White. Looked exceptional out there.
Now wrestling at number 2. Under 6 pound weight class, Sever, Brawlers, Hallowitch, Hallowitch, 2. On deck, mat number 2, Mendes, Knights, Lorper, Brawlers. On deck, mat number 2.
So coming up here, we have Chase Severs from Browers Brawlers, and then we have Connor Hallowitch from the Dream Team. Someone was just asking me before, why is it called the Dream Team? I said, well, it's so dreamy. The team's just so solid. They're so dreamy.
That's a very simple name, honestly. I figured there had to be more of a backstory for that, but I like that.
Yeah, but Hallowitch on the back points there. Got the takedown, getting back points, and that's going to be a pin, a 30-second pin. Wow, for Connor Hallowitch from my Dream Team. Not to toot my own horn, but hey.
I bet you're real happy right now.
Oh yeah, especially if it's Don's team, absolutely. Because I'm definitely trying to win the gold this year, for sure. Here we go. We have coming up here, we have Jaden Mendes and we have Jack Lorper. Two really solid wrestlers coming off this season. You know, Jaden Mendes from Dover actually had a really, really nice season. Probably one of the best seasons that an individual from Dover has had in, oh my goodness, a really long time. And then you have Jack Lorper, who comes from Hawthorne, you know, wrestling for Browers Brawlers, you know. Really solid wrestlers. And got that near the takedown is Lorper. And he gets it. 3-0.
Now he's on his back, trying to turn him.
The 3-0 lead here for Lorper. As he tries to reach back, he has a cross face thrown in. Has the wrist control there. See if he could bring him back for a little bit. Maybe throw in a half Nelson if he could. And now he throws in the half. Got a two. I saw the two count right there. Lorper will have 2 back points coming his way. Once he loses control, at least at that. But Mendes grabbing the leg, trying to get a reversal. He does. So that will make it 5-2. And Lorper trying to get back from behind. Got the reversal now. And now we'll make it 7-2. Looking like he was going to try to get more out of it, but wasn't working. It wasn't really working out there in the moment. So we're going to come to the end of the first period. Makes it 7-2 Lorper from Browers Brawlers.
A lot of good scrambles in that first period so far, honestly.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, it's interesting how it all works out. You know, this is a weird sport, but it's one of the most fascinating sports in the country and in the world in general too, because it doesn't just wrestling isn't just famous here; it's everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, all cultures throughout basically like the entirety of time have been like wrestling or doing some sort of combat sport since the beginning, and so just to see how far the sport has evolved, it's just been amazing.
So these periods are 2-1-1, not our traditional 6-minute full matchups, 2-2-2. So this is a 2-1-1 and then 1 30-second ride out. And after that reversal, Lorper gets the reversal. It's now 9-2.
You know, I think the shorter period, though, really led to some very exciting wrestling, though. The pace has been so high throughout this whole event. And so that's why I'm honestly just really enjoying this.
Absolutely. I mean, the sport has evolved so much over time. It's like, it's so strange how much it's really evolved with so much different styles of wrestling now. Kids take wrestling seriously now versus, you know, many years ago where there's so much for them to offer now. They have like their nutrition clubs, they have their club teams that they do. There's a lot for them to get themselves to the right area. So far we have right now, these are our scores right now, and this is quite a race for the girls side of things because we're just starting the boys. Browers Brawlers right now for the girls is leading with 25 points. Nick's Knights leads is in second with 23 points. And Clark's Dream Team, 21 points in third place with Wilson's Warriors, 19 points, in fourth place. So far, so good. But Browers Brawlers are winning right now.
Yeah, your Dream Team's in third. I don't know how you're feeling about that.
Hey, we're gonna get back. We're gonna get back.
It's still close.
It's relatively close. I think it came down to the wire where like all 4 of our teams were like neck and neck with one another last year. Last year was definitely an extremely close race. Anyway, we have the score. It's 9-2. Lorper leads this one. At the end there, we got another reversal there for Lorper. It will make it 11-2, and that's going to be the final score. Jack Lorper of Browers Brawlers is going to win this one 11-2. So we have Charlie Piccioni here for the Dream Team, and we have Roach for Knicks Knights.
Look at the pace to start this one off.
Definitely, Charlie Piccioni, actually really one of those really good wrestlers from Warren Hills. Warren Hills been traditionally good with wrestling as Piccioni gets that takedown. You know, Piccioni's one of those really good wrestlers. He's, you know, took 5th, 6th last year in the region. There was an injury that happened in his weight class, and that bumped him up, so he was able to go to Atlantic City last year for the state tournament.
Yeah, I mean, he's looked super impressive so far. He put Rosuto on the back foot immediately right when this match started, and it's been incredible so far.
It's quite impressive. And like Warren Hills' motto was all of last year, which is going to be probably moving forward, is just keep scoring. Piccioni's one of those guys that's going to just keep scoring in any which direction possible.
Well, he started off the match with that takedown, up 3-0 already, and we'll see what he can do from here.
Going to get the escape point there for Rosuto.
Score is now 3-1.
So we're going to get a little bit of blood time there for Piccioni. So while we get some blood time, this is actually the first blood time we've had here. Let's go ahead, let's talk about some social media. So we'll follow us on social media if you haven't already. Follow us on social media, Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. On Facebook, GardenStateHSW. On Instagram, GardenStateHSWrestling. Also be sure to hit the little like button down below for our stream. And also be sure to also subscribe to the YouTube channel for all of your wrestling needs, your teams, your counties, your site. And if you want to become a sponsor today, just go on the admin team page here at GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Click that little Your Logo Here button. And if you want to become a sponsor today, just email admin at GardenStateHSWrestling.com for all of your sponsoring needs. Why go with the rest when you can deal with the best? GardenStateHSWrestling.com. We're going to get a little bit of some more blood time here. We've got a lot of sponsors here today as well. I'd like to thank the main live stream sponsors for today, and they are usually Harrington Companies, Apex Wrestling School, and Champion Athletes. James Clarke here on the call with Rob here, who I just met 2 hours ago. We're going to get ourselves back into the action with Piccioni leading. It's 3-1. Roach gets near that takedown there. But in that front headlock position is Piccioni.
Did a good job of defending there.
That's going to be the end of one period. We have Piccioni leads it 3-1 after one period. Going to be Piccioni's choice.
Looks like Piccioni chose bottom there.
We'll get ourselves into the action. As Rob said, Piccioni is on bottom. My clock management skills has been flawless today.
You have been doing exceptionally well.
It's just years of practice. It takes a long time to get back into the swing of things. Like, obviously, it's the off season. We are not used to really doing anything crazy in the off season with wrestling, but you know, but today it's good to be able to get back on the mic and be able to call some good matches.
Obviously, as you know, this is my first time calling matches with you guys, and it's been a great time so far. So.
So that's going to be a stall on top. I believe that was the first stall warning we've seen today.
Yeah, I think it has been.
We haven't seen many of them actually today.
That just tells you how fun these matches have been the whole time.
And they've been going by pretty quick too, so that's been quite impressive to see, like how aggressive everybody's going at it, and just kind of letting things roll by as they go. That's always important. But Piccioni trying to get out, 3-1. He still leads it. We're under 1 second left to go in the first period, and that's going to be the end of one period. It's going to be their choice. It's going to be Rosuto's choice, another solid wrestler, come from the DePaul. But Piccioni still leads it. It's 3-1. But the one thing for sure about changing the takedown rules at this point now, moving forward, not as many overtime matches, so to speak. And it just puts things more into perspective and a bit more exciting now knowing that, like, I'm down 2, all I just need is a takedown to win it, and I win by 1.
But now that it's 3, I mean, you can't even just get a reversal and tie it. Like, now you really have to work a lot harder to make those points back.
Definitely, and getting that takedown there is Rosuto. Got the escape, and then the takedown now makes it 5-3. Whereas Piccioni would just need a reversal to tie, or just get an escape and get that quick takedown.
Has about 10 seconds left to do so.
And Rosuto not quite in that predicament to get back points yet, but very close to it at least. But all he's just going to do is just hang out there. That will be the end of that one. And Rosuto from Knicks Knights is going to win it with a score of 5-3 is your final score. So coming up here, we have Reed Busby from North Hunterdon. Coming up here, we have Roach from Dream Team, and we have Bubsy from Browers Brawlers. Getting on that takedown is Roach. Nice job by him. And getting on that takedown too. The quick takedown at least for him. But no back points given.
All of these matches have had just such explosive starts, honestly.
Yeah, it's like unbelievable to see how much they've really evolved over time. Like, it's just so crazy to see how, and I think that really just helps with the periods as well too. You know, the periods are a lot shorter.
Less time, you have to do more to score points like right away, and because of that, we've had some really exciting wrestling today.
Going to give up the escape there, make it now it's 3-1. Not sure if there was any confusion going on there. Rote looked a little confused, thought he heard the buzzer, but nothing really happened there with him.
Yeah, I'm
not sure what that was all about.
Unless he just thinks he can get a really quick takedown, make it 6-1 in the first period.
Yeah, I mean, I know.
Strategy call.
Like, I know the initial part of it probably was to give up that takedown, see what you could do if you're not doing anything from top, because he has been the aggressor for this matchup so far. And, you know, obviously when you're in that state of mind where you're a takedown machine and you want to just keep working on those takedowns because you know you're not going to get anything from top, Why waste your energy on top? Take him down as much as you can. He's looking over to the clock, too, because he's understanding how much time he really has left to be able to get back into shape here. But we got under 1 second to go, and that's going to be the end of one period. We have a 6-1 lead here for Roach from the Dream Team. My Dream Team.
His gamble worked there. I mean, he got that second takedown. Now he has a big lead at the end of the first period. We'll see what he can do for the rest of this.
I think when you're like that high caliber of a wrestler like Roach is looking right now, that's going to tend to happen often, where you're going to work for takedowns, you're going to work for the back points, you're going to work for a lot more. You're going to work for more of the techs and the more of the technique versus like going in there throwing a headlock in where like most inexperienced wrestlers would. But Roach leads it. It's 6-1. Something just popped out of him. Looked like a piece of tape, I believe. And was trying to get some more back points there for Roach, but I think Busby's trying to come out from the back door with 30 seconds left. And nice hips there, really, by Roach, really kind of elevating and making sure he doesn't give up the reversal. That was quite impressive by him.
Yeah, he's looked impressive this whole match. I mean, on the feet, he's so explosive with his takedowns, and honestly, so far on top, he's really looked dominant as well.
And getting back points there is Roach. See if he can get back points there, but nothing doing there for him. And that will be the end of 2 periods. Make it 6-1, unless if there was 2 back points there that I'm missing. But as of right now, it should be still 6-1 that I've got. I saw him swipe once or twice, but maybe not really enough time there to really get the full count that he's looking for.
Yeah, it was close. Not too sure, though. Right now, we're going to be seeing how good Roach's escaping skills are on bottom here in this period.
Trying to throw in that half Nelson. There's Busby.
He knows he has a lot of ground to make up. Very limited amount of time.
Yeah, I mean, you only got 20 seconds left to go. It's not really giving you a whole lot of time left to work, really.
Definitely not.
You're down 6-1. Giving up those takedowns was crucial. Otherwise, this would be a whole different match.
Exactly. I mean, we were talking about that gamble in the first period, and it honestly has worked out so well for Roach.
That's going to be the end of this match. 6-1. Roach wins this one over Busby from the Dream Team. So while we're doing that, Rob, why don't you tell them about our social media?
So follow Garden State HSW on Twitter, or go on Facebook and follow us there, GardenStateHSWrestling.com, or on Instagram, give us a follow at GardenStateHSWrestling. Follow us on social media today.
Get ourselves back into the action. We have Toai from Browers Brawlers and Adam Janock from the Wildcats, Wilson's Wildcats. Both guys coming from Passaic County. Toai coming from Wayne Hills, and Janock coming from his home school here, actually, Wayne Valley.
Big rivalry, Wayne Hills and Wayne Valley. I've known that for a while, especially since I'm local around here. So
Yeah, what are the odds of that happening, right?
there's got to be a little bit of extra oomph from these guys in this match, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But definitely been getting used to at least trying to now kind of keeping up with everything with the scoreboard, doing the commentary. And, it's quite different for me, but I've wrestled before. I'm familiar with the scoring. It's a little bit slightly different than what we're probably used to, but hey, I'm always down to try something new. That's one thing that you can know about me.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, learning as I go a little bit, like I said, as an MMA guy, really starting to hone in on the rules of wrestling, especially now with the changes. There's a lot to pay attention to, and what a move there.
And Toai, really quick on that, trying to get the takedown there and block it off. There was Janock. Now he gets it. Then he's going to get some back points along the way with it as well. Makes it, right now it's 3-0. He should be holding some back points, the official, unless anything changes here in the next couple of seconds. Now nope, and he says nope, no back points. As the official, every time you see the official go like this, that means no back points. So just as an FYI for anybody that is at home. But we're already at 130 already, the 130 weight class.
Moving right along.
Yeah, I mean, it really is. The tournament's we started over here at heavyweight, and that definitely made a big difference. And we went back down to 215, then going with these lower weights, and makes a big difference. We've got 5 seconds left, and it's going to stop there for, I think, potentially dangerous at least. Yeah, potentially dangerous right there. Going to get some blood time there. I want to take the time to thank our sponsors for today, and they are the following. Validus Wrestling Club, one of our sponsors for today. Vinny's Pizzarama. That's always a nice little Italian way to say that right there. We have Zap Comics. Those are all coming by. Anthony's Power Washing and Salt Wash. Casa Don Manual. And we also have our main sponsors as well, but we have Gary and Meg's Chicken and Ribs as one of our sponsors for today. Thank you so much. The Generelli's Bakery in Bloomfield and Wayne, 2 locations there. Guacamole.
A lot of good food.
A lot of really good food, for that matter. Gyro Grill in Wayne, New Jersey. We have Lincoln's Plumbing and Heating. So those are all of our sponsors, as you'll kind of see them go through our screen there to the left. We also have Mountain View Auto, Collision Center. And then as well of our main sponsors as well, Apex Wrestling School, Champion Athletes, and Harrington Companies. We have Never Back Down. And we have Park Wayne. So we're getting into the end of the first period there. Toai leads it. It is we have a 3-0 lead here for Toai.
Back on the feet now, both these guys hand fighting. Toai just tried to snap him down right there.
And getting near that takedown there is Toai yet again, or at least trying to get the reversal at least. It's still 3-0. That's going to be the end. We're going to get to the end of that period. Makes it 3-0, our score still. Toai leads it.
Still a very close match. If Janock can get a takedown here, he can tie it up.
Toai getting in on that takedown makes it 3. It's going to be 10-0 now for Toai leading this one.
You could tell that Janock was going really aggressively trying to get those takedowns back. There's an escape for Janock.
Makes it now, it's 10-1. 30 seconds left to go.
The Wayne Hills, Wayne Valley rivalry looking very one-sided so far.
Still wrestling here from both wrestlers. It's 12-1. Got that 13 seconds left to go. Toai getting on those back points right there. Gonna finish him off right here. Will be 15-1. And that's gonna be that actually. So now with 2 seconds left, Toai wins it. It's by a fall with only 2 seconds left to go at the 3:58 mark.
Dominant showing. The crowd here at Wayne Valley must not have liked that one a little too much.
Oh yeah, no, definitely two local rivals for sure. As we're going ahead, Rob, why don't you go ahead and talk about our social media for us, would you?
Yeah, check us out on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Follow us on Twitter, GardenStateHSW, or follow us on Instagram, GardenStateHSWrestling. As we prepare to start this next match here.
And also don't forget to like and subscribe to our YouTube channel and like this stream as well. So we'll get started here. Match underway. We have Noah Zindaki, from another kid from Wayne Valley, versus Mateo Eagleson, comes from Mount Olive, wrestling for my dream team. Not sure what the boys' score is at the moment right now, but I don't know. I lost a very sad one over there, looked like from the other mat there. It was a tough loss there, but either way, it's going to be out of bounds here. Got another go out of bounds. Minute 27 left to go. This is the first period. To see a lot of these wrestling moves, like they always do, a lot of those head taps and all that glorious stuff. Always fun to see when you're in that state of mind.
Trying to gauge that distance, I would imagine.
And it's just mental, very mental, like the mental state of wrestling. We're still wrestling as the official and everybody. And the clock, the Tao guy over here also as well too, telling them as well, keep wrestling. So he's also doing a good job keeping me on track too with my time as well.
Now we're getting a good scramble here.
20 seconds left to go in the first. Gonna get stopped for a stalemate. 15 seconds left to go. No score here yet from either one of these wrestlers.
We've had such fast-paced action that this one, honestly, it really is like one of the more slower-paced ones that we've gotten so far.
This is definitely a chess match here between both these guys. They know, seems like they know each other well enough in their schemes as well to understand what's at stake here and just not give up any kind of points and make each other work. And that's the kind of wrestling that I enjoy seeing. End of one period, and that's going to be scoreless after one. I believe it was the first match actually that we've seen where it's going into the second period all tied up at 0.
And with this different structure with 2 now 1 minute periods coming up, we're hopefully going to be seeing some really fast-paced action to see if someone can jump out in front.
Most definitely, for sure. I agree with that 100%. So let's go ahead and let's talk about our sponsors. let's go ahead and talk about how to be a sponsor. Do you own a local business? Well, you could become a sponsor today. Sponsorship opportunities are available for team pages and live stream coverage. So how do you become a sponsor? So all you have to do, look for the Your Logo Here button on your team's page or email. And you can email them at admin@GardenStateHSWrestling.com for all of your sponsor needs. Why deal with the rest when you can work with the best? GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Also, Rob, would you like to talk about our social media as well?
Yeah, so definitely find us on Facebook at GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Follow us on Twitter at GardenStateHSW, and follow us on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. And it looks like we might be getting back to the action here.
Today's broadcast is presented by Champion Athlete Sports Nutrition, the Apex Wrestling School, and the Harrington Companies. Now locked hands there on Sadaki, and going to get that reversal there, right there, and it's going to be 3-0 for, Sandaki's leading 3-0 over Mateo Eagleson of Mount Olive, the Dream Team.
For those watching who don't see it, every time you say the Dream Team, there's a big smile and a big nod. I love it.
I'm very proud of myself of how far I've come. But we'll find out what the scores are after the boys semifinals. They'll keep wrestling. They have 5 seconds left to go in the second. I'm trying to check back there is Zindaki, and that's going to be the end of 2 periods. Makes it 3-0. Zindaki. Eagleson going to go neutral.
This is going to be a very fun final period. Very close so far. A takedown can tie it.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, when you think about that, that's really a true factor right there. Makes a huge difference.
And we talked about those rule changes. Situations like this are why it's so fun to have it that way.
I agree. I mean, it's going to take some time to get used to for the fans and even myself as well. But, it just makes all that difference in the world as Sadaki got that takedown there. The first one of this match. So it is now 6-1. And we're going to get near the out-of-bounds line right there. But because of the college rules playing a big factor here, they wrestle until everybody's out of bounds, which is phenomenal to see.
Gives us a lot more action there on the edge.
And we are going to get to the end of the match. Final score is Zindaki of Wilson's Wildcats winning this one. It was 6-1, the final score. So while we're waiting, why don't we go ahead and talk about our social media. Rob, take it away.
Yeah, so find us on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Follow us on Twitter at GardenStateHSW, or follow us on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. And definitely subscribe to the YouTube channel. As we get set for our next match here.
We're here at Wayne Valley High School covering to you the 11th annual charity matchup here for at GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Commentators on the call, James Clarke, and we have Rob. I'll find out your last name eventually at some point.
Yeah,
but
Robert Carrillo, just for the record.
All right, there you go. So we'll get ourselves back into it. But either way, we're under a new match here. We have Colin Minier from the Dream Team, and we have Kyle McKernan from Browers Brawlers. Another rivalry matchup between two teams here today.
I know
but
who you're rooting for.
But Minier's been really good this year. He, you know, coming from West Milford, had a really nice season from a year ago. Had a really good showing from the PCTs and the district and the regions, and you know, just a really solid wrestler in his own right. And West Milford has come a long way with getting all those talented wrestlers. In that front headlock position there is Minier.
Tried to snap him down there, nothing doing though. It was in on double. Ooh.
And Minier got, that was a beautiful way right there. I mean, if he would have just pushed it just a little bit more, he definitely would have been great, better off getting some back points on it. But either way, still got a takedown, 3-0, and getting some back points out of it too. And that looks like that's going to be a pin right there for Minier. And I was right. There you go. A pin there for the Dream Team, for Colin Minier of the Dream Team.
Very good to see that. I know you're smiling.
Oh, I'm in my glory right now.
I know you want that crown and cape.
Oh, absolutely I do. It would be. I don't think this day would be as fun if it wasn't for Don and I, you know, bantering back and forth all the time on the calls and, you know, have like this little quote-unquote rivalry going on. So it's a lot of fun. So coming up next here, we have Sean Walker for Browers Brawlers, and we have Gage Graziano from Wilson's Wildcats here at 150. These weight classes are a little bit different than what I'm used to.
Yeah, same here. It is throwing me off a tiny bit,
but no Dream Team here for me, but Browers Brawlers and Wilson's Wildcats. Go Wilson's Wildcats. So we'll get ourselves restart here.
that commentator, scorekeeper combo definitely threw
Oh, yeah,
off a little bit
definitely.
there.
If anybody wants to trade up with me right now and want to do this, I give them $50 for it. I give them all my pay for the day. Which I don't know what that will be until I find out at the end of the day and whether or not Don wants to keep me after this. Walker got that takedown. And now the reversal came from Graziano. And now a reversal for Walker. 5-2, our score. Walker leads us from Browers Brawlers. You know, a solid wrestler in his own right, coming from Lakeland. And Gage Graziano coming up from my neck of the woods of Lenape Valley. Both solid wrestlers here, but Walker, what a nice season for him, and what a phenomenal wrestler he's been for the Lakeland Lancers.
Looking incredible so far, too.
Yeah, he's very flexible and always good in any position. Stoppage there for potentially dangerous. Got ourselves back on track. Walker leads at 5-2 with less than 45 seconds left to go. And oh my goodness, Graziano with that little front headlock there. That was kind of crazy to really see right there.
Yeah,
If he would have gotten Walker on his back, that would have been absolutely crazy to see.
that was a close one right there.
But 5-3 now. Walker leads it still. But again, a takedown here could take the lead going into the second period. So. And Walker got that takedown. Nice job by him.
Another 3 points.
Makes it now 8-3. There's 15 seconds left to go.
Gives him some breathing room heading into that final period.
And that will be the end of one period. Walker leads it. It's 8-3. The flip of the coin. Grisano's choice going to go bottom to start after Walker deferred. Today's broadcast is presented by Champion Athlete Sports Nutrition, Apex Wrestling School, and the Harrington Companies, the official sponsors of GardenStateHSWrestling.com's live wrestling coverage. James Clarke here with Rob on the call here at Wayne Valley High School, bringing you the live action here of the semifinal round for the 11th annual Charity Classic matchup from GardenStateHSWrestling.com. It's been a really nice tradition to be going to these every year, at least as long as I've known Don Brower. And Walker got the back points there. Looks like he's near a pin, and he's going to get it right there. Got the pin. Congratulations there to Walker. Got that takedown. Got the pin right there. Wins it for the Browers Brawlers and continues on with his winning ways. And we'll have the next matchup coming up. Rob, why don't you talk about our social media? Get the people engaged.
Find us on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Follow us on Twitter at GardenStateHSW, or follow us on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. And we're about to start our next match here.
So Luke Shivas from Wildcats and May from Browers Brawlers.
Shivas controlling the center really well.
Yeah, especially in this early part of the first period here. You know, that's definitely key. Looks like it's going to be one of those matchups. Could be a chess matchup.
Definitely. It's forcing May to kind of react to what he's doing, and oh, there we go, takedown attempt.
Getting into the action still in that front headlock position there is Shivas. Finishing up there out of bounds. 53 seconds left to go in the first period. And neither one's really taken, like no one's really been the aggressor yet for this match.
Yeah, we've seen some tie-ups, but nothing really doing for either guy yet. I mean, like we've talked about, there's been so many fast-paced matches, and it feels like the slower-paced ones are like so rare, and it's just crazy to see them. But I think the rule set that we have for this has led to some really good action.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's no question about it. I think it'll set up for an exciting third period too, no matter what happens. You know, if it gets stay tied up here going into two, after two periods, and we go into the third, it can make a very exciting period. But either way, we're going to go in. We have 5 seconds left to go in the first period. And after one period, Shivas leads it. It's going to be, oh no, excuse me. Yeah, I was right. Shivas is going to lead it. Got the takedown right there, but not enough time for the back points. Makes it now 3-0. So that could be the difference maker right there, giving up. Like I was telling you before, coaches hate giving up those points right there at the edge of the mat. Every coach hates that at the end of the period.
I mean, now this is a completely different match. You know, before it was 0-0, now obviously it's 3-0, and May is going to have to do some work.
I absolutely agree. And trying to get out from underneath that is Shivas. And they'll go out of bounds. 39 seconds left to go. And Shivas trying to see what he could get out of that. See if he can try to make a roll or something, at least. And yeah, Shivas got the reversal. Nice reversal there by Shivas. Not going to be for the back points, but at least a reversal to kind of extend the lead here. And maybe some back points coming now as I say that. That usually tends to happen when I speak too soon. That'll be the end of that. Going to be 4 back points. The first time we've seen that today. One more period left. And May trying to get out, try to do a Granby roll there, but not really anything going through with that there for him.
I think he knows that he needs points any way that he can get them, trying to get a quick escape there, maybe even a reversal, but so far it's...
Yeah, I think, at this point you really understand what's going on. You don't want to give up anything more. You don't want to, give up more points for your team. And whether if it's a tech or a pin, like that 1 point in a regular duel season makes a big difference.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, in this format, the period is over really before you know it.
Absolutely agree. And back points there coming for Shivas, and that's it. That's a pin right there. Shivas is going to go ahead and win this one by a pin with 9 seconds left to go.
Clutch pin right there, right at the end.
So here we come. We have a couple good wrestlers coming up, but Rob, why don't you go ahead and tell them about our social media while we're waiting?
Definitely. So find us on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Follow us on Twitter at GardenStateHSW, or follow us on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling.
Getting back to the action here, we have Ryan Flamer from the Knights and James Tokuno from Browers Brawlers, one of my favorite wrestlers to come out from North Warren this season. Really, really, really good wrestler in his own right. Probably one of the best seasons that I've seen from North Warren in quite some time, and James Tokuno has been that guy that was a man on a mission. Unfortunately, things didn't end up being the way that he wanted to, but, still a really good season for him overall this past season.
We're about to see how he does in this matchup. Really aggressive early.
Looks like they're going to go out of bounds. Near it at least, and they do. Get ourselves right back into the center of the mat. James Tokuno trying to get on that Russian arm tie, which I don't know if you see that in MMA as much, the Russian arm tie, but you probably do. It's usually like that kind of style of wrestling where you'll see that more often. You don't see it as often in folk style anymore.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, in MMA, you can use it for so many different things to get somebody in a bad position in the clinch, or even to try and just get the takedown. But
yeah, and that led him to a takedown, so that was quite impressive there. He leads it. It is 3-0. The official's still telling the wrestlers, keep wrestling, ignore that clock right there. Ignore it.
I can only imagine what that feels like for them in the middle of the action, not truly knowing how much time is left.
Yeah, I mean, as a wrestler, I kind of just continue to wrestle. I mean, that's all you can really do until you hear that whistle, your ref telling you not to do anymore.
Yeah, and that's the same for basically all combat sports, so I definitely see what you're saying there. Don't stop until the ref pulls you off.
That's it. That's where you got to go. You never stop. But after one period, James Tokuno leads it. It is 3-0 for him. from Brower's Brawlers. And Tokuno trying to go ahead and spin that one around. See if he can get the reversal at least. And nothing doing there as he's trying to block off the leg of Flamer, because Flamer's trying to throw in both legs. And he doesn't have either one hooked onto the legs of Tokuno.
There's a reversal right there.
And got the reversal there for Tokuno. That's something that he was definitely looking for. So makes it's 5-0. 10 seconds left to go in the second period. These periods are kind of throwing me off because what's going on here, folks, is that we're using this clock that you're seeing right here is the time for the score, and then the time of the match, and then we're also keeping score from the other team as well. So after 2 periods, it's 5-0. We have Flamer leading this one. Or no, excuse me, Tokuno leading this one. He's showing optional start to Flamer. Gonna let up Flamer, let him up. Or at least maybe he might try to catch him in something. Exactly what I thought that he was gonna try and do. And he's like, nope, I don't see it there, so I'll let him go. Try and get a takedown. It'll be 5-1. And Tokuno with that takedown, nice job by him. Extends the lead, it's now 8-1. He looks up at the clock, he's like, yeah, let's go ahead, let's do this again. Try to keep working for more points, why not? Might as well help out Brower's Brawlers while I can, help out my team.
He sees a clear path to a dominant victory, and he just keeps trying to take that, getting more takedowns.
And that's like the whole thing about the sport of wrestling. Obviously, you go in there, you want to fight. Everybody wants to last the whole time, but the fact of the matter is nobody ever wants to get pinned, and that's like the biggest thing there. You can lose, just don't get pinned, and that's kind of the way of how Flamer was looking at this. But Tokuno wins this one. Final score here for him is 11-3. Wins this one.
Really impressive performance by him.
So, Rob, why don't you go ahead, talk about our social media.
Yes, sir, I will. So find us on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Follow us on Twitter at GardenStateHSW, or follow us on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. As we get prepared here for our next matchup.
Back into the action here. We're here at Wayne Valley High School, bringing you the live action of the semifinal round here at 165 for the 11th annual Charity Classic. James Clarke on the call, along with Rob, my colleague, who I've met 3 hours ago now.
It's been a pleasure working with you so far.
Absolutely. And on here we have going on, it is Nick Barone of the Dream Team and Gavin Gomes of Nick's Knights. Both really good wrestlers. This will be one of the best matchups here that we'll see today. Gomes gets that takedown, leads it. It is 3. It is, 3-0. I almost wanted to say 2, but I know that wasn't true.
Force a habit.
But Gomes leads it. But both really solid wrestlers, obviously. Nick Barone coming from his home school here, Wayne Valley, and then Gavin Gomes coming from Morris Knowles. Really, really good wrestlers in their own right. That's why I really like this matchup a lot.
Barone gets out of there, gets an escape point, and they are back at neutral position.
Minute 15 left to go into the first period, excuse me. 3-1 lead here for Gomes. Gomes seeing if he can get something going here. I think that's the most important thing as of right now is what he's trying to do. Wants to be able to get something going here. They'll go out of bounds.
These two have definitely been using the whole circle, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, well they're just very evenly matched. Like they understand they understand where everything is. They understand that, you know, this is really, you know, obviously you're fighting for, you know, everybody wants to win, everybody wants to be able to do what they can, but either way, I mean, like, other than that, it's always fun to be able to see things go on as they can. And now we got another takedown wrestler. That's a lot of times that's exactly what will happen.
And I mean, things like this are great learning experiences for these guys because, you know, it's out of typical wrestling season. It's for a charity event, and they're just getting more and more reps in as time goes on. And I think that overall is better for them.
Oh, 100%. No question about it. No question about it. And they said, no takedown there. You have He's like, now we'll let it all go all the way down. Half a second left. Not much going on there after that. But it's going to be 6-1. Gomes leads it right now, and this is going to be Barone's choice going underneath the start. Today's broadcast is presented by Champion Athlete Sports Nutrition, Apex Wrestling School, and the Harrington Companies, the official sponsors of GardenStateHSWrestling.com's live wrestling coverage. James Clarke here on the call with my man Robert Carrillo from
Carrillo, we're getting there though.
Carrillo, yeah, absolutely. But we have 38 seconds left to go in the second period, and Gomes still leading this one. It's 6-1 right now. And Gomes trying to work from the side here, see what he could try to do with that.
Barone clearly knows that he needs to make something happen. He's been looking at the time.
Yeah, definitely, 100%. We'd also like to take the time as we approach the end of the third period here. It's 6-1 right now with Gomes leading this one. And as we close out, I want to talk about the following sponsors for today who has helped us out, and they are the following: Evo 9 X Apparel, Gary and Meg's Chicken and Ribs, the Tap House of Wayne. We have Simon O'Brien and Knapp Attorneys at Law, Vinny's Pizzarama, Gyro Grill of Wayne, the Bagel Stop of Wayne, Mountain View Auto Collision Center, Wayne Valley Dental Care, Zap Comics, Timeout Cafe, and also we have all of our other sponsors as well: Gyro Grill, Guacamole, and so much more. Thank you all so much for sponsoring today's broadcast of this charity classic. And Gomes getting back on there, bringing him back down. Got the takedown there, makes it, now extends it in the major decision territory. It is 9-1.
Just an incredible showing of strength right there to lift him up in the air like that.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, that's definitely been one of those things where, you know, you look at the way that things are looking. You kind of worry about where it's going to go at times, but at the end of the day, just kind of bring him back down safely, and that's all that you can say. But Gomes looking like he's going to come out here as the victor, unless anything happens in the next 4 seconds, which does not look like they're going to. But Gomes is going to walk away with this one as a major decision winner of the score, 9-1. I'd like to take the time to go ahead and talk about our social media.
So find us on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Follow us on Twitter, GardenStateHSW, or follow us on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling as we get prepared for our next matchup here.
Coming back to the action here, we have Jack Mccaffrey of the Dream Team, and we have Nico Gonzalez from Brawlers Brawlers. Both really solid wrestlers in their own right. Another rivalry matchup here between the Dream Team and, of course, yours truly, the Brawlers Brawlers, of course, who's been doing all that commentary, the announcing for the tournament. Gets that takedown, makes it. It is 3-0 here for Gonzalez, leads it. But McCaffrey leading it, Gonzalez leading it, and after getting that escape there, makes it 3-1.
Just under a minute to go.
We'll get, as soon as the end of this round right here, we'll get the results of how everybody's looking so far. But if I had to make a guess, I think Brawlers might be in the lead.
They've looked pretty good.
That's
so
just
far.
being very, very nice. But very likely that could be the case right now. But who really knows for sure? There could be some kind of upsets going on right now where, you know, it could prove me wrong entirely. But we'll definitely get that all figured out as soon as the semifinals come to an end. But we're at 175. We have Gonzalez and McCaffrey. Gonzalez trying to reach back from the back door. Now 5 seconds left to go, telling them to just keep wrestling, And no takedown there. And it's going to make it 3-1. Gonzalez leads it after one period. We're going to get into the second period with the choice coming from McCaffrey. Not to be confused with Christian McCaffrey, the famous running back for the San Francisco 49ers, as he goes head to first. And then you got Nico Gonzalez going bottom. We'll get into the neutral position. Gonzalez on his feet. McCaffrey trying to split away from that and trying to funk out of his way out of that one, but not working there for him. Gonzalez got the takedown, going to get some back points to come out of it. Gonzalez looking like he's getting some more back points coming his way. But the official's holding 4 back points there. I'm not sure if he's going to quite stick him here. Gonna bring him right back on the mat. Looks like he's pretty close to being flat right there. 10 seconds left to go. They kind of bring it back. See if there's anything going on there, but it'll be 4 back points there for sure for Gonzalez. So we'll lead it. It is now 10-1. Going back on neutral. Gonzalez getting the takedown.
He's been dominant this whole match. And McCaffrey, I mean, with 47 seconds left, is going to be very much an uphill battle if he's going to want to try and come back from this one.
It's going to be something.
Yeah, it would be the comeback of the century.
I mean, crazier things have happened, and I've seen wrestlers come all the way back from being down like 20-6, you know, about to get tech falled and, you know, gonna get ready to get pinned, and all of a sudden they turn around, they pull a win right out of the gate. And
I mean, I've had this opinion for years now. Wrestlers have the most heart, I think, of any athlete in any sport, truly.
that's gonna be the end of that one. It was a tech fall there for Nico Gonzalez for Brawlers Brawlers. Beats Jack Mccaffrey of my Dream Team.
going to talk real quick about our social media again. Find us on Facebook at GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Follow us on Twitter at GardenStateHSW, or follow us on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. And let's get back into the action.
So here we go. We have Wyatt Cisco of Browers Brawlers and Sean Van Delinda from the Dream Team. So this is round robins. This is one of the round robins here. So another rivalry matchup here between Browers Brawlers and the Dream Team.
I know you're holding your breath just trying to see what happens.
Could be very useful for the scoring purposes. You never know. But like I said before, the team that I feel like could be winning it right now, I do believe it is Browers Brawlers. I do believe they are winning this currently.
Well, we'll find out shortly as we're getting through the weight classes here.
And Van Delinda trying to get there. Nothing there for him.
Cisco's defense is just
Nice.
incredible.
Yeah, I was just going to say nice defense there for him. .38 seconds left to go.
That takedown defense there by Cisco is some of the best I think we've seen all day.
.15 seconds left to go. Van Delinda trying to get there, see if he can get it. If he can try to, he's going to have to really push back in if he wants to get the takedown, but I don't think he's going to have enough time to do it. And as I say that, nope, no takedown. No takedown.
Just exceptional takedown defense that whole
So
period by
close.
Cisco.
Yet so far,
Yeah.
but no takedown there. Let's get it defer over to Cisco.
No score going into the second period. I think now, 1 minute. I think there's going to be a lot of action in these next two periods.
Yeah, definitely. Like those are it's one of those things where, there's no, obviously you see a lot of action and sometimes you don't get much scoring out of it afterwards, but those are the kind of fascinating matches for me, in my personal opinion.
Oh, yeah, chess match. I mean, I like those.
I enjoy chess matches because you never know which one is going to do next. Van Delinda he was getting a little bit sloppy from top, but going to get that reversal is Cisco. And
pin.
that's the pin right there. Wow.
That was
Cisco going to win that one by a pin. With
Super
13 seconds left to go in the second period.
Super impressive performance for Cisco. I mean, the takedown defense at the end of the first period and then that pin in the second. Outstanding.
Absolutely. So let's go ahead. Let's talk about our social media. Follow us on social media on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on Twitter, GardenStateHSW, on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. If you like everything that we have followed here today, hit that little like button down below, and also hit the subscribe button for all of your wrestling needs. It's your teams, your counties, and it's your site, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Do you own a local business? Become a sponsor today. Sponsorship opportunities are available for team pages and live stream coverage. So how do you become a sponsor? Well, let's learn more about it. All you have to do is just look for the Your Logo Here button on your team's page, or you can just simply email admin@GardenStateHSWrestling.com and just go ahead and sponsor yourself and be able to let your businesses get out there from us. Why deal with the rest when you can work with the best? GardenStateHSWrestling.com. And also, let's talk about our sponsors, and we'd like to take the time to thank them, and they are the following. We have Evo 9X Apparel. We have Gary and Meg's Chicken and Ribs, the Tap House of Wayne, Simon O'Brien and Knapp Attorneys at Law, Vinny's Pizzarama, Gyro Grill of Wayne, the Bagel Stop of Wayne, Mountain View Auto Collision Center, Wayne Valley Dental Care, Zap Comics, and Timeout Cafe. And also, today's broadcast is always presented by, as always, our main sponsors, Apex Wrestling School, the Harrington Companies, and Champion Athletes.
We are very grateful for all of that.
Absolutely, and being able to come back and being able to call this wrestling, things got a little bit rocky in the beginning, but I was able to I think we were able to pick it back up a little bit. But I'm excited to see what the team score is going to look like going into the finals, going into the third place matches. I'm a little scared to see where I'm at right now, but may not be crown worthy this year, but hey, you know what? Things might just happen. You just never know. You've seen a lot of sports movies before. You know how the story will end.
And for the wrestlers going on the mat in the finals, it's going to be very, very intense as we get towards these final matches of the event here, and it's just been a classic, honestly.
Absolutely, and we're just finishing up on mat 1 over there where Shane Dunn is on the call for that one, which has been so exciting right there. And that's going to do it right over there for, I believe that's it, for the semifinal round right there.
Be finding out those scores very soon. I know you're very eager to see what position your dream team is in. Let's hope it's near the top, or if not at the top.
Definitely, I think it's gonna be a little bit, because I think they have to kind of get some things figured out and see what's going on. But we'll see what happens. So I'm optimistic, but at the same time, I'm also realistic as well. So
at the end of the day, though, we've had some great wrestling today, and the action has just been exceptional. So
definitely, and it's not over yet. It's definitely not over yet. Well, Rob, thank you so much taking over for most of the first half there of the stream before I was coming in. But did a great job. Appreciate it. Good luck to you covering the third place matches coming up later with Shane. I'm going to be on the call for the finals matches. It's going to be great. Dot and I are going to definitely banter back and forth with one another, but that's just our brotherly love that we have for one another. But thank you so much for calling it. So with that being said, everybody, we'll give you the team scores as soon as the third place matches and the finals happen. From all of yours here from GardenStateHSWrestling.com, from Rob, from myself, James Clarke, Shane Dunn, Donald J. Brower, Jared the podcasting legend, and everybody at GardenStateHSWrestling.com will say thanks, and we will see you all in just a little bit. Thank you, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your day. And welcome back, everybody, as the Harrington Companies, Apex Wrestling School, and Champion Athletes present to you the 11th Annual Charity Classic for the third place matches here at Wayne Valley High School at GardenStateHSWrestling.com. I am your commentator, James Clarke. Along here is Robert Carrillo, who is my color guy for today. Robert, you've been learning a lot today.
Yes, sir.
Talk a little bit about it. What has your days has been experiencing with?
So, I mean, like I said, I'm an MMA guy first, so getting into wrestling more and more throughout this event, trying to like learn this new format, these new rules that we've talked about throughout. It's been just a really fun experience, and this is a great event for a good cause, and I love it.
Well, it's definitely taken a lot for sure. I mean, it's definitely been one of those things where, you know, wrestling takes a long time to get used to, but overall, it's great. But here we come. We're coming up here. We're starting up at 100 pounds here for the girls. We have McCormick from the Dream Team, and we have Sofia Garcia from the Knights waiting over here, getting things ready to go. So I'm excited. I know my Dream Team's in fourth right now. To kind of give you the quick standings of where everybody is, Clark's Dream Team is in fourth place. In third place is Browers Brawlers. And then we have Wilson's Wildcats that are right there in second place, and not too far ahead of them is Nick's Knights. So relatively close for all four teams here today. Unfortunately, my team is in fourth place, but Don is in third place, so I'm okay with that.
Hey, when we're here watching some great wrestling, it could be a lot worse, you know what I mean?
100%. I mean, it's either way, it's still really good. It's still really good to be able to commentate and be able to kind of get used to everything going on. But here we go. The match is going to go underway here. Once again, we have Sofia Garcia from Nick's Knights, and we have Olivia McCormick from the Dream Team. So the girls' side of wrestling, you know, it's been a thing for the last 5 years or so, 6 years maybe. It's been a thing for a while now. It's relatively growing, and it's relatively growing fast. And, you know, Shane, who's covering the other mat right now, is a big supporter of the girls' wrestling. And I agree. I think it's great for the sport. I think it's great to see the girls get involved in such a very intense and prestigious sport like wrestling.
Yeah, and like, you know, I might be a little bit biased here, but I do think that MMA has sort of played a part of that. You know, you've seen a lot of female fighters over the past few years become huge stars, and I think that now that more girls and more women are seeing like a path to succeed in combat sports, you know, we're starting to see more female wrestlers like we have right here. I agree.
I think it takes a little bit to, you know, obviously a lot of wrestlers, believe it or not, really do a lot of things outside of wrestling. Like, I knew some kids that I wrestled with that did a lot of mixed martial arts, but also a lot of freestyle, a lot of Greco-Roman, a lot of different styles to help them get better to the state of wrestling here for high school. And McCormick getting that takedown and getting some back points along the way as well, and it's going to make it 5-0 here. As Mr. Brower just came by over here to give me something very lovely here for the score sheets here. But either way, it's 5-0. And again, the scores really kind of throw me off a little bit, but in retrospect, though, I think it's good for the sport to see more scoring happening and less overtime happening. So I think it's going to force wrestlers for the future to really get rocking and rolling with everything going on.
Yeah, I mean, even for me, just like, you know, being a fan, like getting through high school, watching some wrestling, and like, especially now with the new rules, it's definitely an adjustment. But like I said, throughout this whole event, we've seen so many fast-paced matches, a lot of high-scoring ones, a few good pins, and it's been fun.
Definitely. So while we're waiting, Rob, why don't you tell them about our social media?
So you can find us on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. You can follow us on Twitter at GardenStateHSW, or follow us on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. And we are almost getting started with our next match here. My commentary partner messed with the scoreboard a little bit.
So here we have coming up is Kaylin Haig from the Wilson's Wildcats. And then coming up shortly will be Emma White from Browers Brawlers. So they'll give it some time. But while we're waiting, we like to take the time to thank our event sponsors for today, and they are the following: Park Wayne, Wayne Valley Dental Care, the Tap House of Wayne, Simon O'Brien, and Nap. And we have Gary and Meg's Chicken Ribs, Vinny's Pizzarama, Gyro Grill, Timeout Cafe, Mountain View Auto Collision, Zap Comics, Casa Don Manual, Generelli's Bakery, Lincoln's Plumbing and Heating, Never Back Down, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Tasty Platters, Validus Wrestling Club, Guacamole, yum, the Bagel Shop, Champion Athletes, of course, our main sponsors of Champion Athletes, Harrington Companies, and Apex Wrestling School. Thank you to all of our sponsors for today. So we're kind of just waiting up here. Emma White did show up for Browers Brawlers. So here we go. Match underway here right now. And coming out here is, of course, Emma White trying to get what she can. And we've got a takedown there for Haig. Leads it 3-0. And try to see what she could work there as Haig is trying to work for that half Nelson there. Let's see if he could try to run the power half there is Haig. Got a 3 takedown there. Talking over to the scores table. 30 seconds left to go in the first period.
Haig keeping that top control very well.
Now wrestling match number 1, 114-pound girls championship. Mexico Rise, 18, Avery Hines Knight. Now wrestling match number 1.
So we're coming up on 5 seconds left to go. And we're going to get to the end of the first period. And Haig leads this one. It's 3-0. Going to go into the second period.
And to remind everybody of our new scoring for the takedowns, you know, White can tie this match with a takedown herself to start the second.
Yeah, if she chooses, or if she gets out here and gets a takedown, very easily can definitely take the lead going in here. Absolutely.
You could see she tried to pop right back up to see if she can get an escape right off the bat there. Nothing doing though.
And see if we could run something here, and she is Haig. Has the half Nelson thrown in there. Very early stages of wrestling that you learn about that is absolutely crucial. And she's gonna try to get some back points out of it. Got a 1 swipe count, but that was all. No back points coming from that. See if we can continue to see what she's doing. Now she has the crossface thrown in there, but hanging on tight is White. We haven't seen a lot of stall calls here today, which is, obviously it's summer, basically summer wrestling at this point right now in the off season. So things are kind of a little bit more relaxed, but I'm surprised there isn't more stalling than there is usually. You know what I mean?
It just goes to show you the motivation of the wrestlers that we've gotten to see today. They want to push the action, push the pace, and that's led to some really exciting matches so far.
Exactly. It's all about pushing the pace, and that's all the sport is of wrestling. And we'll see coming in. We'll see how it kind of adjusts. We'll see how it really shows into the regular season and the postseason. But I think it's going to start making a big difference, and we're going to see a lot more explosive wrestling. And that's what I've been seeing so far even with this offseason right now. It's just more scorings happening.
And I mean, in this match, you know, right now we're in a neutral position. If White can get a takedown, we're all tied up.
Makes a big difference. So it still gives the opportunity for White to get something going here, as Haig chose neutral. But running out of time, you only got 20 seconds left, really. You got to really get going here if you want to get something going.
Yeah, those second and third periods, the time goes by like nothing, and we've really seen that so far as we get to the final 10 seconds here.
And it doesn't look like there's going to be enough time for that unless she went something for right that second. If she would have had a couple of more seconds to gone for something, she definitely would have gotten it. But Kaylin Haig from Wilson's Wildcats is your winner at 114 pounds for the girls. So, Rob, why don't you go ahead and talk about our social media?
So you guys should check us out on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Follow us on Twitter at GardenStateHSW, or follow us on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. As we get prepared for our next match here, make sure you follow us on social media, whatever platform that you have, and make sure to leave a like on the stream. Preparing for our next match here as my co-commentator goes to get the next scorecard.
Now wrestling match number 1, third place bout, 120 pounds, Bavaria Knights, Mariana Wildcats. On deck, match number 2, 126 pound combination, Almendinger Dream Team.
Set to start our next match momentarily here. We have Kiara Oliveira versus Mariana Malanga.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you want some food, it's half-price hot dogs right now, and there's also homemade penne vodka, so we'll get some more.
My partner in crime to the left of me, I guess, hasn't shown up. I don't know where he's at. So kind of running around a little bit, you know, kind of have to have a little bit of, you know, some assistance here. But either way.
The scorecards left on the scoreboard. He left us in the lurch.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what, the clock has to go. Once that whistle blows, the clock has to go. And I definitely understand it for sure as a former wrestler myself, and seeing teammates, you know, having to go through such difficulties of the amount of time and time awareness. But that's going to be a stalemate there for both wrestlers because neither one was showing any improvement of position. So we'll get 1 minute left to go. So Kiara Oliveira and Mariana Magalana from the Wildcats. And we got a takedown there. That's nicely done there by Magalana. Got that takedown early. We also have the official on one side keeping the score for me, and I'm keeping an eye on the time, and the commentator, and the scorekeeper as well for the bout sheets and for the brackets. So pretty nice overall.
You're doing a lot of work. I give you so much credit.
Listen, when you're a wrestler and you do a lot of other things as well, or you work in the education field like I do, you kind of get used to like multitasking. It's still not my strong suit, but I've come a long way with it.
I think you're doing a good job so far.
I appreciate that, of course. Thank you so much. But either way, we got 10 seconds left to go in the first period. Magalana leads this one. Malanga leads this one. Excuse me, my pronunciation of sometimes. Malanga, there you go. That's going to be the end of one period. The whistle blew right there at the end. I think he was going to try to stop it right there before, but either way, the period was over anyway. So it goes to Oliveira. defer, and gonna go bottom here is Mariana. So here we go. Let's see what Oliveira can try to get out from being on top.
We're already basically halfway through this second period. It's just mind-blowing how fast these matches have gone by.
But we have 20 seconds left to go in this period, the second period. Here in my glorious dream team name from Donald Brower. Makes me feel honored to even have a team today.
So how long have you had the dream team? Because you said this isn't the first time, right?
Yeah, we started doing this a couple of years ago. I want to say we did it a couple of years ago, and I started helping out with it full time last year. So been staying with us for quite a while now, which is nice for us at least. Just kind of keep like that rivalry and keep that tradition going. Like the All-Star match has been going on for a while, but it was a different format for many years, and then the format changed a bit a couple of years ago once we picked up Passaic County. So definitely making things a lot better for everyone. Definitely picking up some more counties along the way and picking up more matches. And, I think GardenStateHSWrestling.com is really coming a long way from being that brand that everybody wants to know of, like, wrestling expertise. We're, like, the best of the best.
And for anyone who doesn't know, how do you guys determine who's on each team for this, for the All-Star format?
Well, anyway, we'll stop it right there. We'll carry on that conversation in a second. But Magdalena wins that one for Wilson's Wildcats, and that is definitely a big one. And Rob, why don't you go ahead and talk about that social media?
I will, and you guys can find us on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. You can follow us on Twitter at GardenStateHSW, or follow us on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. Find us on any of those platforms. Please support us. And we're about to start our next match here.
So going on here, definitely a lot of people backing up. The official was also telling the other team to back up a little bit because they were getting a little too close there. Don't want any injuries happening. And see what Babadilla can do with that one. Now, to kind of answer your question before about the wrestling real quick, like as far as like picking up matches, are you talking about like teams and?
Yeah, so like, your team, for example, how do you guys determine who's on each team for this?
We did it as a fantasy baseball snake draft.
Oh, okay. I like that.
It was really cool. I think it's the best way to do it when you base things off of fantasy sports, because most people who are into sports are into fantasy. So we kind of did it in that kind of style to kind of figure out and see which wrestlers we were going to have and who we wanted. So that was pretty cool. I will say that for retrospect. It's like fantasy wrestling of high school in New Jersey.
That's a cool way to look at it.
It's kind of nice. But either way, right now we have a 3-0 lead here for Babadilla from Browers Brawlers. And getting a reversal there is Almadinger. Got that reversal, getting back points along the way. We'll get 4 back points. if she doesn't stick them here. Got some short time going on there.
Only a few more seconds.
Yeah, not a lot of time left. And that's going to be the end of one period and an so close period where could have been bye-bye time for Bobadilla, but she survived it though. Credit where credit is due. And now makes the score 6-3. Big difference right there when you change the scoring from 4 back points now to 3 takedown. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's been unbelievable so far. They're starting from a neutral position, so that means that Bobadilla will be able to tie this up if she gets a takedown. Both girls a lot more measured in this period, it seems like.
But keeping up with the action really here. I mean, 6-3 right now. I mean, it's, you know, definitely been exciting so far. And Bobadilla worked on that cement job there. Will definitely get the takedown at least. And getting some back points, she could be in some trouble right there as well, too, for Allmendinger. See if she can just settle down on that right shoulder there, left shoulder at least. See if she can stick him right there. And she got it right at the buzzer, or at least close to the end of the buzzer there at the end of the period. Wow.
0.3 seconds left. That was outstanding.
Either way, I mean,
Great comeback, too.
it was. It really was. And that's just something that's like extremely important to really see happen when you're in the sport of wrestling for sure. So congratulations. Rob, why don't you go ahead and talk about our social media and talk about how people can be a sponsor.
Yeah, so you can find us on social media on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on Twitter at GardenStateHSW, and on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. And it seems like we're about to be getting started on our next match. We're about to get started here. Why don't you tell us a little more about the wrestlers that we see here?
So Nadala Severs from the Wildcats and Abigail Centeno from Browers Brawlers. Now we got some action going on between both wrestlers.
Sever's really kind of bullying her so far. You know, a lot of pushing and shoving early in this match. Seems like she's trying to really like assert her will in there.
Oh yeah, definitely. And now trying to see what we could do here for Allmendinger. Or no, excuse me, I'm on that last match there, Severs and Centeno. About 40 seconds.
That was a fun one, that last one.
40 seconds left to go in this period right here. There's still no score, but Centeno has aggression to be able to get something going, but hasn't been able to do it. And as I say that, of course, that's usually what happens. We get a takedown. It is 3-0 Centeno.
As they go out of bounds. 19 more seconds left in this first period.
But definitely doing a lot here right now, for sure, has been Centeno, who's just been outstanding with everything that she's been doing so far. And I see a lot of my dream team over here right now, as we have a couple girls that are warming up, which will be coming up over here momentarily. But after one period, it's Abigail Centeno that leads it. It's 3-0. Centeno, the first, it's going to be Sever's choice. Sever's is going to go bottom. I mean, that's something like in the sport of wrestling, in case you never knew that, Rob, before coming in today. Coaches always like to pick the bottom position. It's a basic point to get.
Yeah.
And I think as like an MMA fighter, I think you would kind of agree with that in that sort of sense. Like, you're thinking about making yourself easier for you. And as I say that, Centeno gets the pin as Browers Brawlers wins another one here in this third place matchup here at 132 pounds.
Good match for Centeno there.
Well, let's go ahead. Let's talk about our social media. Rob, take it away.
So you can find us on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. On Twitter, you can follow us at GardenStateHSW, and you can also follow us on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. Be sure to support us on social media as we prepare to start our next matchup.
Got 138 pounds here on mat 2. Jacqueline Sloan from Knights and Ashley Coronel from the Wildcats. Nice job there by Sloan. Finishing up on trying to get around the back door on Coronel. See if she can finish it here. She might be able to. She gets it. 3-0 for Sloan.
Worked really hard for that takedown and got it in the end. Great work by her.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, points are huge. I mean, you've got to. And like we've talked about today, we've seen a lot of it because of the scoring changes. I feel like changing it to 3, I think we're going to see that big difference going into the season.
And like even besides that, especially like with the format that we have here, it seems like scoring early is a really good thing to do, especially not having as much time to work in those second and third periods. So it's good to get that 3 on the board for her, and we'll see what happens from here on out. About 45 seconds left in this period.
I couldn't agree more with you, 100%. 38 seconds left to go. And Coronel trying to get out from bottom. And she was kind of near it a couple of times as Sloan is getting a little bit sloppy from top. And I think she felt that pressure coming off of her. That's going to make it 1 point and escape there for Coronel. Makes it 3-1. Still wrestling. The official still. Yeah, I think a lot of times we've seen it a lot today. Obviously, there's 2 scoreboards going on. You got the main one in the main gym, and then you got the auxiliary one over here. So, you know, you got 2 different timers going off with different sounds. It makes a lot of sense of how confusion can come into play.
But now we're actually at the end of this period.
But after 1 period, it is going to be a 3-1 lead here for Sloan. And we'll get back from the top position. Sloan leads it. It's 3-1. Nothing doing there.
Sloan's trying to get in on a leg there. Nothing doing.
And throwing in the legs there is Coronel. Gonna probably see maybe a stalemate happen here because neither one's improving their position, but the official's just letting them wrestle it out. I'm gonna get stopped there for potentially dangerous. The official saw something that they didn't really like. And now they're going to go back into the referee's position with Sloan on bottom 3-1. Having a little bit of difficulty getting out from bottom as we see it right now. But overall, I mean, it's like we talked about, basic point, but some people just struggle from getting out on bottom, and I think Sloan has shown that, but that could be just a lot of different reasons where Coronel could be just really dominant on top. You know, it makes a big difference.
And we're at the end of the second period.
So we had no score in the second period, but still a 3-1 lead here for Sloan. Coronel's going to need to make a decision what she's going to do. Take bottom here. That's a smart move right there. You get your escape point. Go ahead and get a takedown, and you solidify your win right there.
Yeah, she has 1 minute to work. Very excited to see what Coronel can do from here.
And see if she could get something from underneath that. Is Sloan. Sloan's just going to have to really be careful because we saw a little bit in the first period where she was kind of getting a little bit not as much pressure on top, and where Coronel was able to, you know, slide her way out, kind of sneak out from the back door, get the escape. So Sloan will just need to do what Sloan really should do here, in my personal opinion, should really just hook that leg into Coronel, and that would have made a big difference right there, and she would have had an easier time with that. But either way, we're going to near a reversal here. There's no escape point that's been given yet. The official's kind of looking in. Still has control there for Sloan. Sloan still has control. And kind of seeing what's going to go on here and see what will happen here. You know, with not that much time left, it's not going to happen. Coronel comes out just short, and Sloan will win this one and narrowly escape this one 3-1, and just narrowly.
You have to wonder what would have happened if there was more time on that clock, because it looked pretty close there in the end.
So, Rob, why don't you go ahead and talk about our sponsors, actually, and talk about them and tell them, you know, we love and support. Thank them so much for the support for today.
Yes, we do. And some of our sponsors, thank you to Park Lane Diner, Wayne Valley Dental Care, the Tap House Wayne, Simon O'Brien Knapp, attorneys at law, Gary and Meg's Chicken and Ribs, Vinny's Pizzarama, Gyro Grill Mediterranean Food, Timeout Cafe, Mountain View Auto Collision Center, Zap Comics, Casa Don Manuel, Jenniferelli's Bakery, Lincoln's Plumbing and Heating, Never Back Down, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Tasty Platters, Validus Wrestling Club, Guacamole, The Bagel Stop, Champion Athletes Sports Nutrition, and Harrington Companies. We really appreciate every single one of you.
And yep, our Champion Athletes, Harrington Companies, and the Apex Wrestling School are our main live stream sponsors for all of these matches. So thank you to them, and thank you to all of our other sponsors as well for supporting us today. We have James Clarke and Robert Carrillo on the call here at Wayne Valley High School, bringing you the live stream action of the 11th Annual Charity Classic matchup here for the third place matchups. Up here we have Natalie Tucker from the Dream Team and Charlotte Flatt from the Wildcats. So my Dream Team up here right now. This is 145 pounds for the girls. Coming down to the wire for the girls' side, really. We're about halfway, maybe a little more than halfway through. And Tucker gets that takedown. She leads it 3-0. Nice job by her getting that takedown. And see if she can even get some more. Getting some back points there is Tucker. See if he can get the pin right there. She has that arm bar that was run through right there. See if she can get some back points out of it. Nothing good doing there. But going to get 4 back points out of that. Makes it 7-0.
Huge there for Tucker.
10 seconds left to go in the first period. And after one period, it is a 7-0 lead for Natalie Tucker of the
Your
Dream
dream
Team.
team.
My Dream Team. And we got the flip of the coin. Tucker to first. And it's going to be Flat's choice. She's going to go neutral. So we'll get back into the action between both these wrestlers, but we have a 7-0 lead for Tucker.
Seems like Flat knows that she needs a takedown to try and close this gap, obviously with limited time in the second period.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, she understands it for sure. And getting that snap on that head there is Tucker. Got the takedown, 3 points there, 10-0 for Tucker in that major decision territory.
A lot of agility showing there too with that snap going in midair. Honestly, that was just something else.
And getting more back points there is Tucker. Could solidify it here just about, at least. Not close to a tech fall yet, but at least we'll get there for sure going in. And that will be the pin right there as I shake the hand of Matt Hambacker, the assistant coach from Belvedere. And Rob, why don't you go ahead and tell everybody about our sponsors for today, or the social media for today.
I will definitely do that. So you can find us on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on Twitter. You can follow us at GardenStateHSW, and lastly on Instagram, you can follow us at GardenStateHSWrestling. Definitely support us on all of those platforms if you can. And we're going to be getting ready for our next match here shortly. We're at 152 for our next weight class. Kaylin Juarez versus Charlie Decline. And we're off here.
Definitely another Dream Team wrestler here. I was just shaking the hands of Matt Hambacker. Shout out to him, assistant coach from Belvedere, who's out here today supporting one of his wrestlers that's here today, Kyle Blue.
On deck, mat number 1, 108-pound championship, Caitlin Hart, Knights, Yvette Cologne, Brawlers. On deck, mat number 1.
Beginning on that snap there is Jerez here from Decline from the Knights. Takedown there, 3-0 for Decline.
It looked like at first that Juarez was going to try and change levels to go for that double leg, but she just had no momentum behind it, and obviously it did not end up too well for her.
Yeah, I mean, it's important really to understand like your body itself and you understanding like the pressure. Do you have enough pressure? Can you get the leverage there? And obviously Decline was able to do that, and she understood that, so she took advantage of that. That's how she got the takedown. But Jerez getting the reversal, nice reversal by her for the Dream Team. It's 3-2, and gonna see if we can get some more. Probably get some back points here if she settles back just a little bit. We're at 152 pounds here. See if she could settle back just a little bit. She's near the pin right there, and she gets the pin. Jerez gets the pin after being down 3-2 early. So, Rob, why don't you go ahead and tell everybody how they can be a sponsor?
So do you own a local business? Become a sponsor today. Opportunities are available for team pages and live stream coverage. Just hit your logo here on your team's page or email at admin@GardenStateHSWrestling.com. and to refresh you guys on our social media on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com, Twitter at GardenStateHSW, and on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling as we prepare for our next match to start.
And don't forget to also subscribe and like the YouTube channel for all of your streaming needs. It's your teams, your counties, and your site, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. We're here at Wayne Valley High School bringing you the live action at the 11th Annual Charity Classic match. James Clarke and Robert Carrillo on the call. We're here at 157 pounds. We have Galala Brutus from Browers Brawlers after getting that takedown, that quick takedown. And she's wrestling Caitlin Sperry from the Knights, and got that quick pin there is Brutus for Browers Brawlers. Nice job by her.
That was one of the quicker wins that we've seen so far, honestly.
Oh, definitely. That's definitely the quickest one that we've seen today for sure. But go ahead, let's talk about our sponsors. Thank all of our following sponsors for today.
So we have the Park Wayne Diner, Wayne Valley Dental Care, the Tap House Wayne, Simon, O'Brien, and Nat PC, Gary and Meg's Chicken and Ribs, Vinny's Pizzarama, and I might have to cut that short as we are already getting started on our next match.
We have Brianna Murray from the Wildcats and Champion from the Dream Team. And neither one's got a takedown yet. It's at 165 pounds. And finishing up there is Champion with that inside, that near side cradle. She got the takedown. She's going to get some back points out of it. The back points are not there yet, but it's coming to her now. Going to be good enough for 2 at least, which is, it's satisfactory. You know, I'll take it for sure. Not being biased or anything, but we'll still take it. It's 5-0 for Champion. She leads it.
Great start by her.
And you can really see, like, the girls wrestling. Like, I know you're just coming into it today, but you can tell, like, you know, for being 5 years out and girls wrestling becoming a thing and still kind of growing and everything, think about how quickly they've adapted. You know what I'm saying? They've really adapted very quickly into the sport of wrestling from the boys.
I mean, we're seeing the levels just go up further and further every single year, and it's just truly incredible to watch. I mean, you know, anytime you get more talented athletes into a sport, it's amazing. So it's super fun to watch these girls here wrestling, and obviously Champion is doing very well so far.
Yeah, and she does just that, too. She comes from a really good program. Her hometown is Hunterdon Central. Gives up that escape, though. Makes it 5-1 now. Just has to be careful with herself. Not making sure she doesn't get caught in any kind of direction.
Now wrestling match number 1 for the 85-pound championship. David Hart Knights, the Cologne Brawlers. On deck, match number 1.
And getting on that takedown. Nicely done there. Almost, at least. And Champion really loving to be the champion with those near side cradles. And she's going to get it at some point at least, or at least try to sweep by it and get the takedown. That's all she really needs at that point, where she could have been in that position to be able to do so. But 12 seconds left to go in the second period, or first period, excuse me. The periods on the clock here kind of throws me off a little bit, but I'm very fortunate to have an official that knows the period and understands where all that is. So kudos to him. But anyway, it's a 5-1 lead here. Champion's leading this one right now as we put 1 minute on the clock. It's going to be Murray's choice and going to go neutral to start the third period.
Makes a lot of sense. Obviously, if she can get a takedown, that'll bring it right back within 1. So we'll see what she can do here to start this second period with that minute.
Definitely. I absolutely agree with you.
She's very aggressive so far.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, with Murray, understanding that, you know, still could be relatively new at the sport and everything like that, but one of the first things you're taught in wrestling is just to never reach for a shot, which is something that she did right there. You don't want to be able to do that. You want to get in on a nice, clean shot. Otherwise, if you're going for a nice clean shot and you have like that lower body stance, you're able to get yourself in that predicament where your takedowns and you're much more aggressive and more stronger in that way. If you're reaching out, it's easy to sprawl out of and get scored on. But Champion getting in, got the takedown near it at least. I think she got the takedown there. I didn't see the official give the official 3 yet. But that's going to be the end of the period. And it should be an 8-1. If I'm not mistaken, it should be 8-1.
Yeah, it did look like a takedown there at the end. Starting the third and final period now.
And we're going on to the third period already.
Quite the deficit for Murray to have to overcome in such little time. But we'll see what she can do here.
And Champion, is a champion right there. Another takedown. 11-1.
Just caught Murray completely off balance there.
It's going to stop right there. I think it was stoppage right there. And Champion, I had a guy that just won over there, pinned in 13 seconds. Shout out to Reese Smith from Kittatinny. Love my Kittatinny boys. Love Reese Smith for getting me a pin right there. Congratulations. Gets a takedown there. A reversal right there. Makes it so 11-3. And back points are coming for Murray. Not going to be enough time. Exciting end of the way, but Murray just did not have enough time for that. And that's going to make it a decision win for Champion, and she's going to walk away with this one with the final score of 11-6. Why don't you go ahead, Rob, talk about our social media.
So you can find us on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. You can follow us on Twitter at GardenStateHSW or follow us on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. And our next 2 wrestlers are going out to the center of the mat now as the ref prepares to start this one up. Why don't you tell us a little more about this matchup?
Yeah, so here we go. We have Maria Perez from the Dream Team, and we have Grace D'Angel from Wildcats. And trying to get in on that shot is Perez. As my partner in crime saving me from the clock right there. You never mess around with that clock. They're going to go right back into the center. No score yet given to either wrestler in the aggressive fashion that it's been so far with both of these wrestlers. Paying attention to the action here for both wrestlers. Like another chess.
So far.
Yeah, another chess match. You read it from my mind. I guess that's how long we've been doing this for the last few hours now. I think you figured out my style and then, kind of coinciding with my style and everything. Good time. But we got the takedown there for Perez, leads it. And see if she can run that too. That would be huge. And she gets the pin. Perez gets the pin. With 39 seconds left to go in the first period. So let's go ahead. Let's talk about how can you be a sponsor, Rob? Go ahead and talk to the fellow viewers about that.
So do you own a local business? Become a sponsor today. Sponsorship opportunities available for team pages and live stream coverage. Look for either your logo here button on your team's page or email at admin@GardenStateHSWrestling. And we have to go back because we are about to start the next match.
So here we go. We're at 235 right now, the weight class for the girls. We have Tyra Tago from the Knights and Emmy Rhea Holtz from the Dream Team. And I've seen Rhea Holtz wrestle a couple of times during the season. Very impressive wrestler from Del Val, historic wrestling program there. And Tago coming from Mount Olive, definitely the Mount Olive program has been coming a long way within the last couple of years. And, both really good programs right now on the rise. And getting the takedown there is Tago. And she gets the pin. Wow. Quick pin right there.
Great use of strength, really.
Coming in 50 seconds. So let's go ahead and let's talk about our sponsors and thank them for all that they've done for us today for this event to happen.
It's very unfortunate. I got cut off last time, too, as I was halfway through the list, so let's keep going here. Park Wayne Diner, Wayne Valley Dental Care, The Tap House, Wayne, Simon, O'Brien, Nat PC, Gary and Meggs, Vinny's Pizzarama, Gyro Grill, Mediterranean Food, Time Out Cafe, Mountain View Auto Collision Center, Zap Comics, Casa Don Manuel, Ginnicarelli's Bakery, Lincoln's Plumbing and Heating, Never Back Down, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Tasty Platters, Valdis Wrestling Club, Guacamole, The Bagel Stop, Champion Athletes Sports Nutrition, Harrington Companies, and Apex Wrestling School. Thank you for sponsoring this event.
And we're just getting a little bit of some waiting time going on there for the first match. I think they took a little bit of an injury time. The official was just talking with the girls over there. But we're going to go over here, and we're going to get into the first boys match that we got here. We have Connor Waisaki from Browers Brawlers and Cole Perry from Wilson's Wildcats. While we're waiting, why don't we talk about our social media? Go ahead, Rob, take it away.
You can find us on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Also, you can follow us on Twitter at GardenStateHSW or follow us on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. If you're watching the stream, definitely like the stream, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and it would mean a lot to us if you support us on all of our social media platforms.
We're here at Wayne Valley High School, bringing you the live action today of the 11th annual Charity Classic matchup here at GardenStateHSWrestling.com with your commentators on the call, James Clarke and Robert Carrillo.
Cardillo.
Contilla?
There's a D in there. Cardillo.
Condilla, okay. All right.
We'll get there in the end.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Listen, if you've listened to me before call matches, I'm not the greatest with pronouncing last names, but either way, we're at 142 right now. We got the boys coming up here, just finishing up with the girls. Gonna get it right there at the end of that period. Impressive right there for Browers Brawlers right there to get that takedown right at the edge there at the 235 weight class right there. With the DePaul wrestler. She wrestles for DePaul. Congratulations to her.
Now we're about to hop into the boys wrestling. It's the third place matches. So I'm really excited. I mean, we've had such an exciting time so far. So many great matches. And I think it's only going to continue as we move forward.
And we're going to come up here anytime. Still waiting for Cole Perry to come on over to wrestle against Connor Waisaki.
You want to tell people how they can become a sponsor if they'd like to?
Absolutely. Let's go ahead. Do you own a local business? Well, why don't you just become a sponsor? Sponsorship opportunities available for team pages and live stream coverage. So how do you become a sponsor? Well, why don't you go ahead and just look for the Your Logo Here button on your team's page, and you could also just go ahead and just be able to sponsor and be able to ask if for us to sponsor you. Or as simple as anything else, you could just email admin@GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Why deal with the rest when you could just work with the best? GardenStateHSWrestling.com.
Looks like our wrestlers are getting to the mat now for the boys. Connor Wysocki and Cole Perry.
So this is 142 right now. This is like the round robin matchup going on here right now with Browers Brawlers and the Wildcats, Wilson's Wildcats. Not to be confused with the Russell Wilson as he was in Denver with the Broncos Country Let's Ride. Wildcats. Let's meow.
We'll see how he does in Pittsburgh this season.
It'll be quite interesting, but the bridge starter for the up-and-coming Justin Fields. Just making that statement right now. But either way, here we go. Let's get back into the action. We have Connor Wysocki and we have Cole Perry right now, Browers Brawlers, and we've got Cole Perry from the Wildcats. Let's meow.
I really like that.
I'm going to start coming up with these corny puns now. So when we see the Dream Team again, I'm going to say, Dream Team, let's dream. Getting in on that shot there is Perry. The official just telling them, just wrestle, just wrestle.
Yeah, we've seen that come up quite a few times today. The wrestlers getting confused by the other bell for the other match on that we have going here.
And trip there. Whoa. Perry
Really
got that takedown. My goodness. Looked a little almost potentially dangerous at that point. Almost looked potentially dangerous. Perry leads it. It is 3-0. So we'll give you the standings right now. In fourth place is still the Dream Team. In third place is still Browers Brawlers. In second place, Wilson's Wildcats. And in first place is Nick's Knights.
I feel very sorry for you.
We will find out what will happen. There's still a lot of wrestling left. I have faith.
Still very, very close.
But either way, here we go. It is the second period, 3-0 lead here for Perry. He's going to go underneath. We'll see how they both do, but really solid wrestlers. This is definitely a solid matchup here between two of these guys, especially Cole Perry here, who's wrestling in his home gym. Comes from Wayne Valley, and Connor Wysocki comes from Randolph, not too far away from here.
You know, I've said it before and I'll say it again. When we get to these second and third periods that are only a minute long and we still have a very close match on the scorecards, it just makes it that much more exciting as time goes on because the wrestlers know that they can change the trajectory of this match with just one move.
They do. They absolutely do. You get the stoppage there for potentially dangerous. The official saw something that he was not a fan of. And Granby roll there by Perry. Let's see if he can try and get out of it. Holding on there is Wysocki. That's going to be the end of two periods. 3-0 lead still for Perry. Going to be Wysocki's choice. Going to go, believe, bottom they chose. Nope, they're going neutral. But still 3-0 here. A takedown ties it up now in this day and age of wrestling.
Clearly Wysocki knows that too, immediately shooting in.
It's the out of bounds there.
36 more seconds seconds to work for Wysocki, trying to get that takedown to tie it up.
And Wysocki cutting in on that takedown. Almost. And nope. Nothing there for either wrestler. We'll get right back to the center of the mat. Out of bounds. 19 seconds left to go in the third. Poke in the eye right there for Wysocki. Just wants to be able to see, almost like a Three Stooge move. Have you ever watched the Three Stooges before?
Definitely. Not exactly what you want to see in a wrestling match, but it is what it is, isn't it?
You do see him wrestling sometimes. Not like most trying to do it to Curly or anything like that. You're just trying to go out there and you're trying to fight your heart out to be able to win a match. But 5 seconds left to go. Perry's going to look like he's going to walk away with the victory right here. And that will be the end of that one. Perry wins this one with a final score of 3-0.
Yeah, Wysocki, he tried his best in that third period to get that takedown and tie it, but nothing was doing. But
He did everything that he possibly could. But let's go ahead. Let's talk about our social media. Rob, take it away.
So you can find us on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. You can follow us on Twitter at GardenStateHSW, or you can follow us on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. Definitely want to follow us on all of those platforms and like the stream. Subscribe to the YouTube channel if you want to see more. So support us on social media as we prepare now for our next matchup. Severs versus Vargo coming up.
So we have Frank Figel from the Wildcats and Chase Severs from Browers Brawlers. Should be a really good matchup here between these two. Severs gets in on a shot, blocking it off is Figel. See if we can sit back there from Figel. Still neutral position. Still neutral because neither one has position of what's happening right now. Severs getting that takedown, leads it 3-0.
There's a reversal there by Vargo.
3-2 now after the reversal.
Very fun, close first period here.
Trying to get out from the back door. There is Severs, and will get the escape there. 4-2. 20 seconds left to go in the first period of this matchup. I almost got myself confused as well, listening to that buzzer right there.
Yeah, sometimes it messes with me too, but when in doubt, I try to stay silent.
Most definitely. 10 seconds to go left in the first period. And that will be the end of one period.
4-2, the score will stay.
So 4-2 lead right now for Severs. And Figel is going to go defense to start. See what Figel can try and do from that. See if he can try and get out from the back door. And breaking down the ankle is Severs. And getting that Granby roll there was Severs there. Or excuse me, the Figel. Figel from the Wildcats. And now trying to get down there and near the out of bounds, and they do. 9 seconds left to go. And we're going to get some blood time there, I believe. Either blood, yeah, it looks like it's some blood time. Let's take the time to thank our sponsors for today's match, and they are the following. Park Wayne, Wayne Valley Dental Care, the Tap House of Wayne, Simon O'Brien and Knapp, attorneys at law, Gary and Beggs Chicken and Ribs, Vinny's Pizzarama, Gyro Grill, Timeout Cafe, Mountain View Auto, Collision Center, Zap Comics, Casa Don Manuel, Generelli's Bakery, Lincoln's Plumbing and Heating, Never Back Down, the Alex Sabi Foundation, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Tasty Platters, Validus, Wrestling Club, Guacamole, the Bagel Stop, and of course our main live stream sponsors, Champion Athletes, the Harrington Companies, and the Apex Wrestling School. Thank you all so much for providing us financial support to bring you the live coverage here today. And how would you like to become a sponsor? Let's talk about that. Do you own a local business? Do you own a local business? Become a sponsor. Sponsorship opportunities are available for team pages and live stream coverage. So all you have to do is just click on that You're Here logo button, or you can just simply email admin@GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Why deal with the rest when you can work with the best? GardenStateHSWrestling.com. We're here at Wayne Valley High School bringing you the action of the 11th annual charity classic. James Clarke and Browers Brawlers on the call here. We have James Clarke and Rob on the call. Had to have that brief little discussion there with the official. The coaches from Browers Brawlers were, questioning if that was really the escape call right there, if that was like right after the buzzer or at the buzzer. I was like, well, it was already there, so it doesn't really count either way.
Out of bounds here. We'll go back to the center.
Still is a 3-2 matchup here, third period. Got the takedown there for Severs. And Granby roll there by Figel. Nice job by him.
It's almost a little leg lock there that we saw.
Yeah, you'll see that. You'll see that often in this sport. But these are the little guys, so the 106 guys, they really can scramble like it's no tomorrow, get themselves out of any prediction. Getting the escape there is Figel. And that is it. That is a wrap. That's all she wrote for Chase Severs of Browers Brawlers. Wins this one. Final score, 7-3. Let's go ahead and let's talk about our social medias. Rob, take it away.
So you can find us on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. On Twitter, you can follow us at GardenStateHSW. And lastly, on Instagram, you can follow us at GardenStateHSWrestling. Be sure to support us on social media, GardenStateHSWrestling.com, your teams, your county, your site, as we prepare for this next match.
Coming up next here at 113 for the third place match, we have Jaden Mendes for the Knights, and showing up right now is Isa Kupa from the Dream Team. Let's dream. But while we're waiting for this, let's go ahead. Why not? Let's talk about our sponsors. How can you become a sponsor? Do you own a local business? Well, why not become a sponsor? Sponsorship opportunities are available left for team pages and live stream coverage. So how do you become a sponsor? All you have to do is just look for the Your Logo Here button on your team's page, or you could just simply email at admin@GardenStateHSWrestling.com to make sure that your businesses get out there from a great company like GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Why deal with the rest when you can work with the best? GardenStateHSWrestling.com. And we have over here for our sponsors. Let's thank our sponsors for today. Rob, why don't you go ahead and thank our sponsors for today?
So we have Park Wayne Diner, Wayne Valley Dental Care, the Tap House, Wayne, Simon, O'Brien, and Nap PC, attorneys at law, Gary and Meg's Chicken and Ribs, Vinny's Pizzarama, Gyro Grill Mediterranean Food, Time Out Cafe, Mountain View Auto Collision Center, Zap Comics, Casa Don Manuel, Gencarelli's Bakery, Lincoln Plumbing and Heating, Never Back Down, the Alex Sabehi Foundation, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Tasty Platters, Validus Wrestling Club, Guacamole, the Bagel Stop, Champion, and our real big sponsors, Champion Athlete Sports Nutrition, Harrington Company, and Apex Wrestling Club. Still waiting on the status of this next match. Why don't we talk a little bit about our social media in the meantime, where you can find us on there on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com, Twitter at GardenStateHSW, and on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. Be sure to support us on there. If you're watching us on YouTube right now on the stream, leave a like and subscribe.
So we're waiting up here for Jaden Mendes from the Knicks Knights to show up here against Isa Kupa from the Dream Team. Let's dream.
Did you give them a Russell Wilson type pep talk before we started?
You know what? I should have. I really should have. I never got a chance to. I was running around for other things to put on. Everything, and here he is right here. Jaden Mendes comes up right now. We're moving on to the next one. We have Demary from Browers Brawlers and Pachoni from the Dream Team. Almost was about to mark that as a win for the Dream Team, but you know, obviously, you know, other things going on as well too. The Dream Team gets an extra point there. That could help out. Could help out. Not saying it will or won't, but Pachoni getting in on that nice shot right there. As we got the takedown, Pachoni leads it. It's 3-0 Pachoni.
I'm so impressed by how he pushes the pace. I mean, even the last match that we called with him, it was the exact same type of start. Just takes the center immediately and just.
Oh yeah, and his head coach is here. Coach Wanamaker is also here too, as you can see with the white baseball cap that's right ahead from us too. Funny story about Casey Wanamaker, actually, Coach Wanamaker. He's actually, his wife is actually married to my cousin's wife's best friend.
Okay.
And which is
Small world.
it's very interesting how that works out, because Casey went to Warren Hills, my cousin went to Bangor, so obviously they don't really know each other they don't really know each other there, but both of their wives went to college together or grew up in the same hometown, something like that, and have been best friends ever since then. So for them to know each other is, end up kind of fighting cross with one another is really interesting. So.
Gotta love little stories like that.
Oh, yeah, 100%. But Piccioni leads this one. It's 3-0. Piccioni leads it over DeMary of Browers Brawlers.
Closing in on about 30 seconds left here in the period.
Let's see if he could try to run something with that, but he's trying to run a half Nelson there. Maybe even an arm bar, really, more than likely than that. And I did see him get 2 swipe. I did see that. So they're going to keep wrestling. DeMary's near the escape right there. So 3 back points for Piccioni, and the escape right there at the end. And that's going to be the end of 1 period. Piccioni leads it. It is 3-1. Oh, no, excuse me, 6-1. Going to defer to Mary's choice. Going to go neutral to start this one. Getting on that shot quickly was DeMary. Was not getting fooled with that one again for what Piccioni was doing. And going in for the back door, Piccioni gets the takedown. Going to get some back points coming out his way. Could even stick him right there too. Getting the 3 count there. Got 3 back points right there. So this makes it now a 12-1. Yeah, 12-1. Now working for a hazard tilt there is Piccioni, getting some more back points coming his way.
Running up the score
4 count right there, and that should seal it right there for Piccioni. Right there. That should be it right there for 4 backs right there. That should be a tech fall. Unless I'm sadly mistaken something here, but this should be a tech fall right there. This should have been over already for Piccioni.
Gap, so I'm curious about that one.
It should be a tech fall here, but it's a 16-1. It's a 15-point margin. Not sure why they're still going for it, but either way,
more wrestling.
We'll continue on, you know. And gets the pin. But Piccioni would win. Technically, in a regular season matchup, he would win by that tech fall, but. So Izakupa wins that one by forfeit. Why don't you go ahead and talk about our social media right there?
I will definitely do that. So starting with Facebook, you can find us on there, GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on Twitter @GardenStateHSW, and on Instagram @GardenStateHSWrestling. You can find us on any of those platforms, and we hope you do. And getting back to the matches.
So here we're coming up here at 125. We have Aiden Webb for the Wildcats, and we have Reed Bubsy from Browers Brawlers. So two guys that really know each other very well from both Warren Hills and North Hunterdon. Aiden Webb, freshman last year from Warren Hills. He stumbled in the districts, got pinned in the quarterfinals at districts, so it didn't go anywhere as far as he really was hoping for and wanted to. But I'm telling you something, watch this kid wrestle. Doesn't wrestle like he's a freshman. It's absolutely impressive with what he's been able to do early on in his career. And going on to next year, he's going to be even better.
He's off to a great start so far.
I'm telling you, watch out for this kid. The Warren Hills has so many good kids down below. It's not even funny to even talk about it. That's how good they really are, and that's how loaded they are. They struggled a little bit up top in the middle weights. That's kind of where their struggles were, but their lower weights, when you think about it, are state section champions right there. 106 up.
I mean, Aiden Webb is representing them very, very well so far. Obviously, gives up that quick escape point. But
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. 6-1 now. Less than a minute left to go. Webb leads it. It's 6-1. And trying to work on that Navy ride there is Webb. No takedown there given. It's a stalemate because neither wrestler was improving their position. It is 6-1 right now. Webb leads this one. 21 seconds left to go. And see, like I told you, guy does not fool around. He gets it right there at the end. 9-1. Webb leads this one.
great way to end that first period. You know, now he's really in the driver's seat heading into the final two periods here.
Oh yeah, no question about it. He's gonna go neutral. He's like, well, where am I gonna go right now? Where do I want to go? Where do I want to get the most practice from? I'll go neutral. But no disrespect at all to Reed Bubsy. You know, really solid wrestler. Had a really nice freshman season. And what a lat drop that one was. My goodness. I don't know if you've seen lat drops happen in MMA or anything like that, but
Definitely not as much.
but you'll see it in folk style high school wrestling.
And it's always exciting when we do.
And Webb getting in. Just trying to see if he can get that cement mixer. Excuse me, Bubsy. Trying to see if he can get that cement mixer in. 11 seconds left to go. That's the end of two periods. No score there. 9-1 still. Webb leads it.
The winning person walked away with $140. Now out of zone.
See what Webb can try to do there. Got in. Gonna get some back points. Maybe he could try to get some back points. Nothing there. Wasn't in that deep enough position to be able to do that yet, so that works either way. So
Definitely looking really good for Aiden Webb in the driver's seat with about 35 seconds to go left in this third and final period.
still either way, like I said, like, you know, Webb is definitely someone that's, you know, you got to watch out for the future. He's that seriously good.
We can tell with this
20
one.
seconds left to go. Still a 9-win lead here for Webb. And that's going to be the end. Eden Webb, Warren Hills, excuse me, the Wildcats is going to be your winner here, 9-1. Congratulations.
Very impressive by Webb.
So let's go ahead. Let's talk about thanking our sponsors for today. Go ahead, Rob, all you.
So for today's sponsors, we have Park Wayne Diner, Wayne Valley Dental Care, The Tap House Wayne, Simon, O'Brien, and Knapp, PC, Attorneys at Law, Gary and Meg's Chicken and Ribs, Vinny's Pizzarama, Gyro Grill Mediterranean Food, Timeout Cafe, Mountain View Auto Collision Center, Zap Comics, Casa Don Manuel, Giancarelli's Bakery, Lincoln's Plumbing and Heating, Never Back Down, the Alex Sabahi Foundation, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Tasty Platters, Validus, Wrestling Club, Guacamole, A Taste of Mexico in Wayne, The Bagel Stop, Gourmet Bagels in Delhi, Champion Athletes Sports Nutrition, Harrington Companies, and Apex Wrestling School. As we wait for our next match to start, talk a little bit about social media. You can find us on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Also find us on Twitter. You can follow us there at GardenStateHSW, or you can follow us on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. Be sure to support us on social media and like the stream.
So it looks like we're going to go on to the next one here at 134. We have Redfield from Browers Brawlers, and we have Eagleson from the Dream Team. Redfield, region champ from last year from Warren Hills, one of those few Warren Hills wrestlers that are here. And getting some back points there is Redfield.
Very fun start to this one.
And trying to get back there is Redfield. And trying to get that guillotine there is Redfield, as you can see. And Eagleson, nice reversal there. Getting that reversal, nice job by him. $50 seconds left to go. And getting near that end of bounds there, and trying to get the reversal is well, she already got the reversal, and Redfield going to get back on top there. It's 5-2. They go out of bounds. 18 seconds left to go. Here we go. We'll try to get back on top. We'll see how the Dream Team does here. And tilting him back there is Redfield. Redfield just has to be careful with not getting himself trapped here. 6 seconds left to go. Eagleson could get the reversal, and So that'll be the end of one period. With Redfield leading this one, it's 5-2. Here at 134 right now. And this is going to be Eagleson's choice. He's going to go underneath the start. Trying to get some back points out of it is Redfield as he leads it. It's 5-2.
I'm actually looking at the scoreboard over there. I believe it's actually 7-2.
Yeah. Could very well be 7-2 if I missed out on something.
I know the beginning was a little bit hectic.
Might have been at least 2 back points there for Redfield. Gonna get some more back points there. Another 2 count there for Redfield. The official's holding that one right now. Another 2 back points there, 9-2. 5 seconds left to go. And that is the end of 2 periods, and we have a Redfield lead. It is 9-2. Got 1 minute left here in this period. Kind of makes things a little bit more fascinating, a little bit more short time where it's a 2-1-1 period. Obviously, people like the 2-2-2 periods in the regular season, but this just a little bit more calmer, a little bit more relaxed, and you kind of, it's just different. It's just nicer that way.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely get what you're saying, but at the same time, too, I think that this format has led to such high-paced matches, and, you know, these wrestlers are really coming out to score right away, especially in those second and third periods, because they know how little time that they have to work. And, I mean, even as I said, there's about 20 seconds left in this final period.
Absolutely. Going on 15 seconds left to go. Just as like a little bit of a reminder, too, for some people that don't know already, the scoreboard that you're seeing right now is the amount of time that there is left. But to the left of us as well, a little bit more to the left, there is someone that is keeping score for us. So that's how we are getting our score predictions out to you. So just wanted to make that clear for everyone. Eagleson trying to get back, but not enough time there to get the reversal to make it a regular decision. So Redfield is going to win this one. It is 11-2 is the final score. So let's go ahead and talk about our social media. Rob, take it away.
So you can find us on social media on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on Twitter at GardenStateHSW, and then on Instagram you can follow us at GardenStateHSWrestling. Be sure to follow us on all of those platforms, and on the stream, definitely leave a like.
Make sure you get the right guys wrestling.
We've got Venador. That's Venador right there. We need McCurnan.
What about the one before? Kid wasn't here.
That was a forfeit.
Okay, forfeit. Where's the kid who was supposed to wrestle? Again, let me raise his hand. What's his name?
Harinko. Brian Harinko?
Durinko? Durinko?
Harinko.
Harinko.
Florida.
Currently looking for our second wrestler in this next match. We'll see what happens there. We'll take some time to read about our sponsors. Park Wayne Diner, Wayne Valley Dental Care, The Tap House Wayne, Simon, O'Brien, and Knapp PC, attorneys at law. Gary and Meg's Chicken and Ribs, Vinny's Pizzarama, Gyro Grill Mediterranean Food, Timeout Cafe, Mountain View Auto Collision Center, Zap Comics, Casa Don Manuel, Gentarelli's Bakery, Lincoln Plumbing and Heating, Never Back Down, the Alex Sabahi Foundation, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Tasty Platters, Valdez Wrestling Club, Guacamole, A Taste of Mexico and Wayne, The Bagel Stop, Gourmet Bagels and Deli, Champion Athlete Sports Nutrition, Harrington Companies, Apex Wrestling School.
Go ahead, Tommy, I guess you.
As we wait for this to get sorted.
We have a fourth pick at 157, Tokuno, Broward Brawlers. 165 on that one, Giuseppe Warriors.
While we wait here, I'll tell you guys how you could become a sponsor. Do you own a local business? Become a sponsor today. Sponsorship opportunities are available for team pages and live stream coverage. How do you become a sponsor? Look for the Your Logo Here button on your team's page or email admin@GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Why work with the rest when you can work with the best? We're just hanging tight waiting for the next match to start.
Match number 2, 150-pound round robin, Lorper from the Brawlers, Smith from the Dream Team. On deck, match number 2.
They're just gonna go back to it. If he does show up.
So we got Rafet Gadali from the Dream Team, Let's Dream, and Matthew May from Browers Brawlers.
Big rivalry between those two teams.
Definitely, it's been like that all day today, but I think I'm pretty sure I know at this point who's gonna come out on top. It's not gonna be Dunn. It's probably not gonna. It's definitely not gonna be me. Get the takedown there for Al Gadali. It's 3-0. Get the escape point there. Get another takedown there. Getting another escape. Makes it 6-2. It's 6-2 right now. And trying to get back in there. Got another takedown there for Rafet.
They've definitely been teetering on the edge of the boundaries, but they're doing a good job at staying in. And as I say that, they go out of bounds.
Makes that escape there. Got 9-3. Got 13 seconds left to go. We'll see what he can do here. Try to get that takedown going in there. But nothing doing there. 5 seconds left to go. They're in the front headlock position. And at the end of one period, it is 9-3. Rafet leads this one right now over Matt May. You can tell these guys really know each other very well. Matt May from Wayne Hills and Rafet from Wayne Valley. You can tell these guys really know each other very well.
Yeah, exactly. That crosstown rivalry, it'll always be a thing. Honestly, it never really matters how each school is doing. They want to beat each other all the time. It's that big, like I said, crosstown rivalry. It's always a big thing.
Oh yeah, that's definitely there's a lot of them around me as well too. But you know, when you have a school that has the same first name as you, yeah, it's
You
pretty
wanna prove-
big.
You want to prove you're the better school.
You're the better school, absolutely. And Wayne Valley showed that they were the better school earlier this season as they beat Wayne Hills this year. 30 seconds left to go, potentially dangerous call. Still 9-3, Raffet leads this one. See, you can get themselves back on track here.
About 30 seconds left in this period.
Getting some back points there is Raffet. We'll get at least 4, and that's a pin right there for Raffet. Helping out the dream team for sure. Al Cadelli is your winner here at 146 pounds.
Getting a nice little win for Wayne Valley there over the crosstown rival Wayne Hills.
Absolutely. So let's go ahead. Let's talk about our social medias. Go ahead.
So, as I've said, you guys can find us on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. On Twitter, you can find us at GardenStateHSW and follow us on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. Be sure to follow us on all those platforms and leave a like on our YouTube stream. We have the clock back up to 2 minutes, and here we go.
So here we have Sean Walker of Browers Brawlers, and we have Reese Smith from the Dream Team. And Reese Smith coming from Kittatinny, knew his older brother Reese, who, no, not Reese, excuse me, Shane, who wrestled for Kittatinny as well, solid wrestler in his own right. And Reese was also one of those one of the best seniors to come out from Kittatinny this season. And Smith getting in. Nice takedown there by Smith. You can tell why he's so dangerous, and he leads it. And gets the pin. I'm telling you, man, you don't want to mess around with the Smith family.
That was
Him-
lightning fast.
Him and his brother especially, they were, oh my goodness. He definitely wrestles just like his brother. Congratulations to Reese Smith.
What an incredible
So,
win there.
how can we become sponsors there, Rob? Why don't you go ahead and talk to the viewers about that?
So do you own a local business? Become a sponsor today. How can you do that? Look for the Your Logo Here button on your team's page or email admin@GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Why work with the rest when you can work with the best? Getting ready for our next match here. Ryan Flammer versus Joseph Lucarello. This one at 157 pounds.
We're here at Wayne Valley High School covering to you the 11th annual All-Star Charity Classic here from GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Your commentator on the call, James Clarke and Robert Cadilla here. Cardilla. We're there. We're getting there. But we're here at 157 pounds here. Flamer from the Knights and Lucarello from the Wildcats. Stoppage right there. Not sure what's going on there. Don't know if it was a contact. I don't know if it was contact or what that was, really, to be honest with you.
Yeah, not too sure what happened.
Or are they looking at something for...
blood on his nose.
Okay, there you go. All right, so
Yeah, a little bit of blood
I'd like to
on
take
there.
the time. Let's take the time to thank our sponsors for today, and they are the following: Park Wayne, Wayne Valley Dental Care, the Tap House of Wayne, Simon O'Brien and Knapp, attorneys at law, Gary and Meg's Chicken and Ribs, Vinny's Pizzarama, Gyro Grill, Timeout Cafe, Mountain View Auto Collision Center, Zap Comics, Casa de Don Manuel, Generali's Bakery, Lincoln's Plumbing and Heating, Never Back Down, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Tasty Platters, Validus Wrestling Club, Guacamole, The Bagel Stop, Champion Athlete Sports Nutrition, Harrington Companies, and, of course, Apex Wrestling School. Thank you so much for all of your sponsors, and thank you so much for providing financial support to allow us to bring you the coverage of today's matchup. James Clarke and Rob here on the call. Robert Carrillo. As we're waiting here to clean up some blood time. Some bloody nose.
Yeah,
Well, we
seems
go
like there's a
ahead,
lot.
talk about our social media, and they are the following. So let's go ahead, follow us on social media, on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on Twitter, GardenStateHSW, on Instagram, GardenStateHSWrestling. Be sure to also hit the little like button down below on the stream, and hit the subscribe button for all of your wrestling needs. It's your teams, it's your counties, and it's your site, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. How would you like to become a sponsor? Well, let's talk about that. Went a little bit out of order, but that's okay. Do you own a local business? Well, become a sponsor. Sponsorship opportunities are available for team pages and live stream coverage. Just click on the Your Logo Here button, or you can email admin@GardenStateHSWrestling.com if you would like to have your business be advertised through our company, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Why deal with the rest when you can work with the best? GardenStateHSWrestling.com.
Glad to see we're getting back to the action here.
Got some more blood time there, I imagine.
Seems like that nose will not stop leaking.
Oh, I know. It's been something today.
You can tell Lucarello's just trying to wrestle through it, but obviously can't have that out here. I guess overall, man, what have you thought of this whole event so far while we're sitting here waiting?
It's been something. I mean, obviously, it's good to be able to just kind of decipher and see what different styles of wrestling are, from like the lower weights all the way to the upper weights and the middle weights. So you get to see all the different styles of wrestling that you see. But it's cool though. It's cool to see everything of how everything works out.
Yeah, Lucarello really dealing with that blood right now.
So they're still cleaning up on some blood there from the blood going on Lucarello. Score is still 0-0, and we're not even through the first period yet. Minute 13 left to go.
Seems like they're really trying to get that blood to stop.
I think they're going to get themselves back into the action.
Looks like they plugged up Lucarello's nose too there.
Yeah, that tends to happen. So if you're like new into like wrestling, for folks out there that are still learning about wrestling or new into wrestling, a lot of times what will happen is if you have like a bloody nose, usually you'll get some plugs up there sometimes. But if it doesn't always work out, then eventually they just tape it.
Yeah, I mean, at least we get to see this match continue.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, anytime that you see like the nose being taped up because of blood not stopping and everything, that's always fun. Always fun to see.
As a former wrestler yourself, can you talk a little bit about how that would affect you going forward, you know, with that one nostril kind of clogged up? I would imagine that has to affect your breathing.
It does. It really does. I mean, personally, I wasn't good enough to really say that it would happen to me, but I know some people that it did happen to a lot. And, you know, some people can persevere through that and it wouldn't bother them or affect them at all. Whereas, like some others, that may be where the downfall of their wrestling does come in a certain match. Or even at practice, too. 10 seconds left to go in the period.
Carrillo tried to snap him down there real quick, nothing doing.
And that is the end of one period with no score after one. Here at 1:57. Here we go, get the start of the second period. And trying to hook onto that leg there is Flamer. And see if he can work on that power half there is Flamer. And they're gonna get stoppage there. Believe more blood time happening. No, excuse me, going out there. I don't know if it was out of bounds or if they were just.
It looked like they could have been just out of bounds, but not too sure there.
Or at least maybe it could have been a very much, well, stalemate too. I didn't quite see what it was right there, but we'll get back into the action. 30 seconds left to go in the period. Flamer just needs to ride out here to secure that there's no score happening. This is the lowest score that we've seen so far today from both of these wrestlers.
Definitely. Honestly, like, so far, really, throughout the whole event.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. We haven't seen very many scoreless first periods or second periods. And that will be the end of two with the score of 0-0 still. We'll go into the third period. Flamer starting from the bottom, Lucarello from top. I'm trying to see we'll see what Lucarello could do now from this point. If he could try and maybe even try to do something, but gonna try to tilt back from that. It's gonna get stoppage there for potentially dangerous. Okay, potentially dangerous. His arm looked a little funky at first. I didn't know if anything happened underneath there at that time, but it's all good now. It's all clean. But Lucarello doing the same exact thing that Flamer was doing too. If you notice, riding the legs, riding from the left, trying to do the power half. They very evenly matched, and they stopped it for stalemate right there. That's where neither wrestler was improving their position. But some people would probably let that go a little bit longer. Some people would have probably called it quick. But I don't know. That looked like one of those that could have been a little bit quicker.
And especially now with less than 20 seconds left in this period, we know that Lucarello does not want to let Flamer get up and escape, because that would basically be the end.
I agree. And Lucarello, Flamer gonna get the reversal. 2 seconds left.
And that wins him the match.
How
incredible was that?
Great job there by both wrestlers, keeping it as low of scoring as they possibly could, but 2-0 win there for Flamer to get the win. Congratulations to him. Let's talk about our social medias. Rob, take it away.
You can find us on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. On Twitter, you can follow us at GardenStateHSW. On Instagram, follow us at GardenStateHSWrestling. Your teams, your counties, your site, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. And if you want to become a sponsor, how do you do that? Sponsorship opportunities are available for team pages and live stream coverage. How do you do that? Look for the Your Logo Here button on your team's page, or email admin@GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Why work with the rest? You can work with the best. As we get set for our next matchup here.
We have Nick Barone from the Dream Team and Ashton Fava from the Browers Brawlers. So another matchup here, believe it or not, Rob, that come from Wayne Hills and Wayne Valley, respectively.
It makes it that much more fun, and you know, like, these guys definitely want to beat each other.
Well, though,
smiles on their faces in the beginning there, but like, it's definitely a healthy respect.
The point was that was happening there before was the rock paper scissors shoot, which we've seen that happen before. I've seen it happen a couple of years ago with another wrestler that did that and fell flat on his back, and that was it. Not sure what the purpose was of that, but, you know, want to go out there, just at least put a match on, you know, for people that are here to watch.
Barone really attacking that single.
You know, I really like to know who's really winning right now. I want to see who's in first. I think it's going to be Nick's Knights, but I want to see what I end up finishing up at the end.
I mean, let's dream, dude. Let's dream. Let's hope it at least gets above fourth for you.
Yeah. I mean, we've been winning a lot of these third-place matches in the round robins here, getting it. That extra point really could come through at the end.
I mean, we'll definitely see.
.35 seconds left to go in the period. The first period, at least, here at 165. Nick Barone of Dream Team and Ashton Fava from Browers Brawlers. Let's dream and let's brawl. I gotta get Russell Wilson out of my mind.
I'm sure Broncos fans would agree with you on that one.
Yes, and I'm not a fan of any of them. Giants fan.
Saints fan myself, ironically enough.
There you go. You got Derek Carr, you got Daniel Jones, and, you know, very mid at best at this point, but hey, either way, here we go. We're going to go into the second period. We have no score. Although I will say about the Giants, I was very happy about the Malik Neighbors pick.
Pretty good, honestly, a pretty good pick. The Saints, they had like a more low-key draft, but I'm happy with the moves they made in the offseason. They have a good roster. I just, you know, something's just not clicking with their offensive scheme. But
Yeah, they're a solid team, but I just feel like they're an old team, really. They got a lot of old veteran players. And that could cost them in the end. But getting that escape there is Fava, 1-0.
first points of the match here.
Fava leads this one.
About 30 seconds left in this period.
Is both wrestlers still feeling each other out. Again, looks like a little matchup going on here. And that's the end of one. Barone's choice. It's going to be, I'm pretty sure he's going to go bottom here. He's going to want to go bottom. I think the official was talking a little bit to Barone there.
Yeah.
He's like, are you sure you want to go bottom? I'm like, yes, I'm sure.
Looking to tie this one up and escape or even take the lead with a reversal. Not much time to work with, though.
I mean, all he has to do is just get up from here. That will tie it at least. But the armbar there is Fava. Fava has the armbar there. .30 seconds left to go. Barone's got to get out. But it doesn't look like he's going to give the Dream Team its dream today of getting the last victory on the day. But
He's in a really rough spot. Fava's controlling him really well right now. We have 15 seconds left in the match.
yeah, no, I agree. 10 seconds left to go. Fava's going to win this one. He's going to win it. It's 1-0. Fava wins it. Great job by him, though. That, you know, good, evenly matched match right here between the two wrestlers that know each other and seem like they're pretty close with one another. At least they're good friends. So
Yeah,
that was
definitely
good to
seem
see.
have a healthy respect, that's for sure.
They do. So let's go ahead. Let's talk about our social media as we have a wrestler that's warming up right in front of our cameras.
So on social media, follow us on, Find us on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on Twitter, GardenStateHSW, and on Instagram, GardenStateHSWrestling. Your teams, your counties, your site, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. As we start this next match here.
Next on mat 2, Ismail Vertigo will receive a forfeit. Next on mat 2.
So here we have Anderson Olcott from the Dream Team and Dominic Kramer from Knicks Knights. We are here at Wayne Valley High School bringing you the action at the 11th annual All-Star Charity Classic matchup here from GardenStateHSWrestling.com. James Clarke and Robert Carrillo on the call.
We got it.
I wasn't really ever too far off either time.
No, definitely not. You just were forgetting the D in there.
Yeah. Think about like Cruella DeVille.
It
From
only-
101 Dalmatians.
It only took us all day.
It's okay. That
We got there, though.
sometimes it takes all day for a guy to know something. Just ask Don. He'll know. He'll tell you. Olcott going in on the shot. See if Kramer can get the headlock in, and he does. He'll get the takedown at least. And we'll get back points coming from that. At least 4 if he doesn't stick them, and I think that will become the case. And getting some more back points there is Kramer. Getting that on Olcott, and close to the pin. I think he's got it, at least very close to it.
There it is.
Got the pin with 4 seconds left to go. Kramer gets that pin, and he is your winner here at 190 pounds. Congratulations to him. So how do you become a sponsor, Rob?
Well, I'll tell
I'd
you
like to
guys.
know.
I'll tell you how. So do you own a local business? Become a sponsor. Sponsorship opportunities available for team pages and live stream coverage. How do you do it? Look for the Your Logo Here button on your team's page or email admin@GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Why work with the rest when you can work with the best? Follow us on social media too. On Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. On Twitter, GardenStateHSW. And on Instagram, @GardenStateHSWrestling.
Getting ourselves back into the action here at 285. We have Tim Connolly from the Knights and Spencer Ribitzki from Brawlers. This should be, unless if I am...
Look at that. Look at that athleticism.
But that was actually a really nice somersault right there.
right?
As I was adjusting to the clock and they were just about to start the match, I'm like, wait.
Very agile.
For heavyweight wrestlers especially, but
And we're
2
getting-
really good quality wrestlers though.
We're getting towards the end here, too, to have that much energy at the end, really close to the end here.
Yeah, I'm impressed that they're still able to do that. But 2 really quality wrestlers. Tim Connolly was from Jefferson, had a really nice senior season for himself, and as Ribitzki did too. Ribitzki had a bit of a stumble towards the end in regions, but really good wrestler nonetheless. And Connolly getting that takedown, making it 3-0.
We've seen some fun heavyweight matches so far today, honestly.
This is the most exciting heavyweight matches I've seen all year. That's no exaggeration. Don likes the heavyweight matches. I'm more of the guy that likes the lower weights and the middle weights right there. That's the excitement for me, but he likes the heavyweight matches. Once in a while, there'll be some really, really exciting heavyweight matches, but not too often do you really see them.
Seems like we've picked the right heavyweights for today, though.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely. And Connolly getting some back points there on Ribitzki. And got the pin right there to end the day right here, if I'm not mistaken. So Tim Connolly of Jefferson is going to go ahead, and he's going to be your winner at 285. So that really does solidify a lot of things here. We'll find out what the team score is going to be shortly. But let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and talk about our sponsors. So how can you become... Actually, let's talk about our social media first. Follow us on social media on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on Twitter, GardenStateHSW, on Instagram, GardenStateHSWrestling. Be sure to also follow us and also hit the subscribe button and also hit the like button on all of our streams that we have provided throughout the year. It's your teams, it's your counties, and it's your site, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. So, do you own a local business? Well, why don't you just become a sponsor?
Why don't you?
Sponsorship opportunities are available for team pages and live stream coverage. So how do you become a sponsor? Well, all you have to do is just look for the Your Logo Here button right there on the page on our website, on your team's page on our website, or you could just do the simple thing and just email. Email admin@GardenStateHSWrestling.com for any of your needs that you need to advertise your business. We do a great job delivering all sorts of businesses. Why would you want to work with the rest when you can work with the best, and that's GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Let's take the time to also thank our sponsors for today as well, and they are the following: Park Wayne, Wayne Valley Dental Care, the Tap House of Wayne, Simon O'Brien and Knapp, attorneys at law, Gary and Meg's Chicken and Ribs, Vinny's Pizzarama, Gyro Grill, Timeout Cafe, Mountain View Auto Collision Center, Zap Comics, Casa Don Manuel, Generelli's Bakery, Lincoln's Plumbing and Heating, Never Back Down, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Tasty Platters, Validus Wrestling Club, Guacamole, The Bagel Stop, and, of course, all of our main live stream sponsors. Thank you so much. And they are the following. We have Champion Athlete Sports Nutrition, the Harrington Companies, and, of course, we also like to thank the Apex Wrestling School, providing financial support this season to allow GardenStateHSWrestling.com to bring you the action for today's matchup of the 11th annual Charity Classic matchup today here at Wayne Valley High School. Thank you so much. And let's go ahead and let's bring it back to the table over here. We have James Clarke here. I am a commentator in this nice Hawaiian shirt here today.
Looking very fresh.
Thank you so much. And, of course, as well, we have Robert Cardillo.
Oh, we got
Cardillo, okay. You know, Rob, obviously, great day today of wrestling.
For sure.
Obviously, you know, telling you about Don and I, how we always banter back and forth and everything like that. You know, it's just all fun and games for us, but we love the sport of wrestling. We know you love MMA. Talk a little bit about the excitement that you saw here today.
Yeah, I mean, this was really one of the first times I've really gotten to watch some, like, all-star wrestling matches, maybe since high school or early college. So going here at Wayne Valley High School and seeing the matches that we got to see today, it was just truly incredible. I thought we saw a lot of high-level stuff, whether it be from all those pins that we saw or some of those close matches and great comebacks. We had a really, really well-rounded day of wrestling today. I'm sure you agree.
100%, and this is like the best of the best areas for sure. Obviously, you know, it's always tough to be able to decipher wrestling. It's acquired taste. As you know, from an MMA perspective, it's an acquired taste. Wrestling is an acquired taste. You gotta really, really love it to really enjoy it. I've wrestled. You do MMA. You know, we both have different perspectives, but we love the sports and we got ourselves into them. This is how we got to commentate here today.
Exactly. I mean, it was a really fun time. Got to learn a lot. I mean, like I said, me coming from a more MMA background, like learning more about like the ins and outs of actual, just, you know, real folk style wrestling. It was a really fun experience, and I can't wait to see what the final scores ended up being for the teams. I'm genuinely curious to see how that ended up.
Yes, you know what? As am I as well too. They're finishing up on the first place match over there. It looks like they're just at their final one at 165 over there. It looks like my dream team actually is just about to be finished here. I know they're just cleaning up these matches right there, but we'll definitely have the results posted on the website to see who really does win. of course, in my world, I won. In my heart, I won, quite truthfully. But at the same time, though, the reality is I did not really in the real world, unfortunately. But all in all, doesn't really matter. It was a great day for all of us here. Loved commentating with you for the first time. Got to learn a little bit about each other for the past 6 hours, so
Yeah,
I definitely thought that really meant a lot too. And of course, Chris, our cameraman too, just kind of pulled him aside a little bit and was like, yeah, I need a camera person to kind of focus on. Why don't we kind of get you in there and do a lot of running around? And, you know, Chris did a great job. Thank you so much. Rob, great job for you as well too. You're able to throw in some MMA terminology in there too to kind of help out with everything. Thank you so much. Of course, Donald Brower, got to thank him as well for allowing all of us, including myself, because every week my job is always on the line. But, you know, thank you so much, Don, for having us come on and commentate. And, you know, Shane always does a good job. And, of course, our other friend over there as well, too. You know, the name is kind of drawing a blank. I know I met him very briefly this morning. I believe his name was Matthew, if I'm not mistaken.
Wells Fargo Vargo. That's what he said.
There you go.
That was his words, not mine.
But overall, great day today. Thank you for everybody that tuned in today. Thank you for everybody that tuned in. It really means a lot. We love doing this just as much as you love watching it. And, of course, follow us on our social medias. Sponsor us. Do whatever you got to do. Do whatever you got to do to be able to help us out, and we can help you guys out. We are the legitimate and the premier wrestling in the area for sure. No question about it. So, with that being said, from Rob, who I butchered his last name a bunch of times today, from yours truly, James Clarke. Oh, I think we're going to have the winner. If we could go over, if we could grab the camera, if we can kind of switch the camera over there real quick, we'll find out the final team standings to really see who really won this or if it was fixed or not. But let's go ahead. Let's do that real quick before we're about to close off because I didn't know how much longer we were going to have for it. So let's go ahead and let's find that out and see who the team winner is. Still trying to find out everything. I think it might still take a little bit longer, but we'll definitely have the results posted online. But, of course, follow us on social media. Once again, follow us on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on Twitter, GardenStateHSW, on Instagram, GardenStateHSWrestling. Be sure to also hit the like button down below, and be sure to hit the subscribe button for all of your wrestling needs. It's your team, it's your county, and it's your site. GardenStateHSWrestling.com.
You know, man, we've read a lot of sponsors today in case, like I said, anyone who is wondering how to become one.
As we kind of stop here real quickly because we might get the actual announcements. Let's go back over to the announcements right here and see. Okay, quickly. Let's go ahead and let's do the sponsors while we're waiting because there might be some fixing going on.
So if you want to become a sponsor, sponsorship opportunities are available from team pages and live stream coverage. How do you become one? Look for the Your Logo Here button on your team's page or email admin@GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Why work with the rest when you can work with the best? And as you guys know, we've had a bunch of great sponsors throughout this whole time here. Park Wayne, Wayne Valley Dental Care, the Tap House Wayne, Simon O'Brien and Knapp, PC Attorneys at Law, Gary and Meg's Chicken and Ribs, Vinny's Pizzarama, Gyro Grill Mediterranean Food, Timeout Cafe, Mountain View Auto Collision Center, Zap Comics, Casa Don Manuel. Oh, final score is coming. I think we need to lock in for this.
In fourth place, shockingly, the Dream Team. In third place, Wilson's Warriors.
James catching a stray there from Don.
In the closest final score we've ever
Don Brower puts the crown on. Brower's Brawlers wins again. What are your thoughts coming from the Dream Team perspective?
No comment. Let's end it now. So, congratulations to, him, of course. But with all that being said, everybody, thanks again from Rob, from me, James, from the cameraman, Chris, from, of course, Don Brower, who somehow won this one. Thanks so much, everybody. We'll see you all next time. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much.